Alright, boys, we're live. Pog. Oh man, that's too good. That's way too funny. Have an ad, but Don Quack. Hello, Emphy? I mean, you can't hear me because you have an ad, but hello, friend. Okay, I think we just leave here. So I looked it up, and the treasure chest in the basement, I can only get it once the final dungeon appears. Hello, the ad's over. Hello, Emphy. It's good to see you, friend. Okay, return to terminal. We don't have anything else to do here. We can people get the fuck out of this place. We can get the hell out. Yeah, I'm still ahead of you. Oh, are you really? Right, honestly. Obelisk is one hell of a dungeon. Yeah, it was quite long. Okay, so where do I want to go now that I'm back at the place? Theory I should meet up with Hajiri. He was last at Asakusa, right? There we go. Found him.
You did it! I could tell from here that the flow of Magatsuhi had returned to normal. Well, now that you showed the Neolo who the real demon is, Hikawa won't be able to make his move for a while. I think we can take a little breather. But how did you stop the nightmare system? Wasn't that Maiden operating it?
Don't want to talk about it. Yeah, sure, I saved her.
So, Hikawa was using her, huh? Who knows what she'll do now, but at least the nightmare system is dead. Oh yeah, I know it might seem like I'm making you do all the work.
It's fine, you're a human.
But I'm doing what I can. Let me share with you what I've found out so far, okay?
Please don't. Go ahead.
Alright, listen up. To create a new world, you need a strong idea of what kind of world you want to make. This idea is commonly referred to as a reason. Now, to acquire a reason, you have to receive divine protection from a guide. And this is where the Magatsuhi comes into play. You need a large quantity of Magatsuhi in order to summon said god. That's why Hikawa, a human, was collecting Magatsuhi. Which reminds me, I met another human inside the Amala network just a minute ago. It was some guy who used to be held captive by the mantra. Do you know him?
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyway, it seems like he's a full-on resident of the Amala network now. If
Interesting.
you're unlucky, you can get swept away somewhere, or even worse, the network will straight up absorb you. But that's how it goes in this world. Where one life doesn't amount to much, and human relationships are pretty much non-existent. Nonetheless, I can send you to where I met him if you want.
I think it's funny that the game obviously is framing that as a very bad thing. But like a lot of a lot of Nocturne fans, especially people that, or a lot of SMT fans, especially people that started with Nocturne, are like, the game is good because it doesn't have all the like Persona social link stuff. I just find that funny.
Do you want me to transfer you to where he is?
Not right now.
Just let me know when you're ready.
Wonder if things are different here. Is dialogue changed? Northern part of the city is restored, now you can go inside. But we weren't the first ones here. Well, we're still pumped up. I'm gonna help restore the city too. That is new dialogue, I'm 90% sure. That's not new dialogue. Northern part of the city. Let's go check, here. Inner area has been restored, I hear. We still have a ways to go, though. Want to open up soon. Well, better get back to work. Okay, so yeah, that's definitely new dialogue, so there are things that have changed in this area. First thing I should do is restore MP. Working hard to restore the city, but there's an evil mannequin who's hellbent on ruining our peace. Name is Sakahagi. Hey, yeah. Where is he is the question. Most of this dialogue is the same. There's only a few that's different. I feel like there should be new things to do somewhere around here. This is where we saw Sakahagi before. Hey, Limited. These areas are fairly short, so it wouldn't necessarily hurt to just walk back through them. Maybe that one tunnel will be dug out now. Because there was that tunnel, like the north building in Asakusa. Because to be honest, I smell a side quest. Like, I don't think they would change the dialogue and mention that, like, new places are open if that wasn't true. I smell a side quest. Oh, nice, Lami. Hey, Vlad. That black flickering is so annoying. And it only happens... Oh, fuck off, kid. No, no. No more freaking Puzzle Boy. What do you think of the story so far? If people say it's bad, I think it's nice. Do people really say it's bad? Because I think it's pretty good so far. It's a little bit minimalistic. It kind of reminds me a bit of Dark Souls in that, to some extent, it's trying to tell its story through its aesthetics and just the overall world building, rather than lots of overt narration. Though there definitely is some of that. Someone says Nocturne's story is bad, then they're probably retarded. They're probably retarded, or they have, like, very unrealistically high standards. Like, I don't think that the story is as good as Persona 5. You know, shocker of shockers, I continue to glaze Persona 5. But, you know, that doesn't mean that it's bad. I might even go as far as to say that it's better than Persona 4. So I'm not 100% sure about that yet. Okay, this place is new. Finally restored the area. Now you can go and look around. Full of demons, though. I am not afraid unless they can bypass my estoma, and then I'm very afraid. Finally restored the area, but it's filled with demons. Oh well. Futamimi should be ready to give his prophecy at Mifunashiro. I think I'll go there. Are you going? Oh, interesting. Okay. So new stuff with Futamimi. That is Titan. What do I have written down for Titan? Titan. I mean, this is even a fight. Ah, there we go. He's weak to electric. The one element I don't really have coverage on. What? We believe in coexistence, so there's no violence here. Oh. Okay, so there's an area there to the right, and nothing really to the left. He's a pacifist, kill him. Yeah, just eat him. Things have been heating up in Ikebukuro lately. I heard someone saw Hikawa by the building that used to be the Mantra's headquarters. Interesting. Might be worth going back to Ikebukuro. Or to Hiko. By the way, some hipster-looking guy started living in the terminal room. He a buddy of yours? Yes? And you should drop by once in a while to check up on him. Take the advice of a long-time Asakusa resident. Lounge in Ginza and the club in Shibuya, great places for info. Yeah, I haven't been back to Shibuya in forever. Ever been to either of those? Have, but it's been a little while for both of them. This is an S terminal. So far I've gotten like 4 different plot hooks for potential side quests. Awa at the Mantra building. This place is open. And also an NPC in a new area telling me to go basically to the club and the bar. So there could be new stuff at both those locations. Because there's no possible way you could have accessed this place before the obelisk. So I would think they would only put an NPC there to tell you, to go back to those places if there was actually new stuff there at this point. Okay, building to the north. Else. We're all topped off, right? Boss here. Yeah, was the 3 girl bosses, do you check online how I get past them at first? Nope. I figured it out as soon as I fought Lachesis. And the thing that specifically clued me into it was the fact that the middle pillar was 8. Because I realized while messing with the puzzles earlier that 8 only passes once in the cycle. And so seeing the 4s on both sides, I realized, like, okay, you probably have to defeat them all at once, and I saw that there was, like, a way that had been set up such that the middle pillar had to be the second one you would access, because 4 comes in the cycle twice, but 8 only once. So it was kind of obvious to me. As soon as she ran away and I was still in the puzzle, I was like, okay, yeah, there's some fuckery going on here. Are there NPCs that tell you that? Nope. Don't mind me, chat. Just going for a jog. Gotta get my cardio in. Oh, don't you do this to me. Oh, thank God. Got to the chest before full moon ran out. Jogging for an entire moon cycle seems a bit extreme. Oh, son of a bitch. 7/8, boy. Even time is different over there. Not really. I do think that the moon cycle, or the cycle of Kagutsuchi, is meant to represent a month. I mean, that's how it was in SMT 1 and 2. Like, they had just regular moon cycles. And even before, like, anything weird happened. The game just doesn't expect you to think about the passage of time. It's not really meant to be, like, an in-story thing so much as just, a game mechanic. One of those things you're not supposed to think about too hard. Hoping there'd be more stuff here than just some treasure. Did it, boys. We looted the whole place. Yeah, Stoma wards off lower level encounters based off the lowest level in the active party formation. Might as well... Actually, no, let's not return yet. Mention Futomimi delivering his prophecy soon. Maybe go check that out. Get something cool. Isn't there a large terminal in Mifunashiro? Wouldn't it be faster to just walk back to that S terminal and teleport? Pretty sure that would be faster. Back to Asakusa. Okay. See if we can talk to Futomimi. See if he's got anything for us. Futomimi is in the back, meditating to see the future. Please be quiet. These guys are all new. Futomimi's prophecies are also advice for those who hear them. They tell us what we should do. I heard that Futomimi is finally coming out of meditation, so I rushed here to see. Did I miss him? Open up, bitch. Doors closed tight. Ah, so I guess that coming out is, in like a relative sense. Okay. Go to Ginza. Still have a Stoma active, right? Yes. Good, heal up. Hey, nothing new. Go to the bar. Mannequins went to Asakusa, I hear. Futomimi is their leader, the city's slowly coming back to life.
Well, hello.
But it's signs like these when the unexpected occurs. Okay. I'm Magatsuki in the Amala network. Niolo used to be the only ones that utilized the Magatsuki in the network, but I hear that recently a human's been hiding out inside. Probably became enchanted with Magatsuki as he kept accessing those terminals. Maybe that's why Isamu started basically going, like, maybe that's why he like flipped his shit last time we saw him. Going crazy. Nightmare system is stopped. The Assembly of Nialo now needs to think of another way to collect Magatsuhi. But knowing Commander Akawa, he probably already has something up his sleeve. Manipulative bastard that he is. Nialo demons aren't coming back. Not new dialogue. Don't see anything else that's like new here. I mean, I could go and like check every single room, but like there wasn't really much of significance there. So what are our other two plot hooks? There's Shibuya, specifically the club there. And there's the mantra building in Ikebukuro. Let's go check those out. Go Shibuya first. I swear my side quest detector is going off, but we're not finding anything. Any of the game's debating. I need to remember the layout of this place. Oh, what the hell? There's a chest. Did I never loot this? Or is this new? Yeah, I never went in here before. I hope the Mystic chests are not in SMT 5. Or like if they are, that they've removed this dumb mechanic. Having to loot them on the full moon. Such a stupid mechanic. Information is perishable. Make sure you don't let any slip by you at the club or the lounge in Ginza. Trick is to visit often. Why is the game suddenly like stressing that so much? Bad stuff going down in other cities. I'd at least like to enjoy one last post-apocalyptic shopping spree before my time is up. Dude, your time's already up. You're dead. You're just a soul. You're dead, sir. Something's wrong. Could it be? Might someone bump Fornius off? Hey, you over there. Do you know if Fornius is okay? I slaughtered him. What? Sure. What if you little nerd like you gain the best of him? And where the hell is Fortius? I do. Liar, it was stupid of you to ask you. I wonder if anything would happen if I went over here with Fornius. Doris and Torque, like, you wouldn't know. Okay, do I have anybody that I could ditch from my party? Yes, Odin. I don't need him at all. Oh wait, I didn't even need to do that, right, because I have 12 slots now instead of 10. I'm gonna go buy a Fornius real quick. Since it's like right there. I'm curious if something will happen.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Lamy. Fornius is like level 20, right?
Are you sure? Oh. All right.
Ekarabia. I brought your friend. Serves me now. Okay, maybe I need him in the active party. Turn to stock. Fornius. That's not new. This Shibuya say the free, blah blah blah, no new dialogue. Can't call you boss, it's term endearment among us hooligans. Got some sick ass tats. Black flickering is gonna drive me nuts. Freaking OBS, man. Magatsi has the power to grant any wish you want. For example, you want more power, Magatsi will give it to you. That's why everyone wants this stuff. Pretty much all of this dialogue is not new. Oh. Club's up ahead, okay. Something new in the club? What? Here's an item that'll never run out no matter how many times you use it. Have one. Dangerous to go to the Cathedral of Shadows when you're cursed. Darkness has an eerie effect on things. It's a good idea to fuse Mitama with demons. Yes, it is. At least that's what the guy at Rags said. Heard some dudes at the edge of town are trying to hold a Sabbath. They do this whenever Kagetsuchi's full. What was it they kept saying? We'll summon the longest, strongest demon. Something's wrong with them if you ask me. Edge of town. Whenever Kagetsushi's full. That's interesting. Yeah, Mitama fusions are very strong. I guess by edge of town, they mean, like, actually outside. That over there? Here you get a good look at Yoyogi Park. Yep. But where are these guys? At the edge of town. This? Or no, that's the like guy that can like see shit. We're at full Kagetsuchi. Nothing's happening. Abyss at the edge of town. Would be the edge of town. This is still considered Shibuya. This is not. Heard the rumor about what's gonna happen to Tokyo? No. Probably some guy with an ultra strong will is gonna come rebuild this chaotic city along with the rest of the world. Good luck to that. No matter what you do, Tokyo will always find a way to spew out more chaos. Although I did knew it before it even happened, the world's being around a tumbleweed, don't surprise me one bit. Okay. And that's helpful. This is still technically Shibuya. Maybe over here? Try Yogi Park. Yeah, still can't go in here. Lock the door. What's up, Incubus? Leia sounds pretty hot. You read her before? Yep. Friggin' Incubus. Like, this is Shinjuku up here. Right, and this is the medical center. Wait, this is technically Shinjuku as well. Or not Shinjuku. This is Shibuya. Yeah, this is Shinjuku, not Shibuya. Never mind. Crazy. No way. There's one set getting a battle. Mad. Fucking world map. Level like 2 enemies. Okay, there's something in here. Doesn't look like anything to me. Sorry, I'm just hunting around for like side quests and such, because I feel like the obelisk was kind of a major turning point in the game. Now we have a fiend? Give me a break, man. What? What do you mean? What do you mean now we have a fiend? Is there a horseman here? That would be fun. Wouldn't mind finding that third horseman. Like, there's so much random-ass dialogue hinting at what really seems like side quests, but I haven't actually found one yet. Maddening. Go save real quick since there's a terminal right there. Got the scent of death all over you. Okay. Thought I'd be safe with Fornius dead, but now there's a demon living in the annex who's 10 times as terrifying. Looks like the Grim Reaper riding a black horse. Okay, the annex. Okay, so there is a horseman here. Okay. Save, boys. Save and then boss fight. Where's the annex? The annex is like the second floor, isn't it? Pretty sure that's the case. Go around this way. A pretty quick walk to the second floor from here, I think. Annex is the center of conversation now. Up ahead is the main building. You already forgot? Assume I knew in the first place. I remember the names of this shit. Go to 2F. Right, because isn't there like a thing here? Like a thing that lets you travel between the two buildings, like this? Here there are demons in Tokyo, but there are no gods. You think that's true? So what you mean by a god and a demon? This is the annex lobby. Who are these fiends? What do they want with Tokyo? That includes you. So people are starting to recognize me as a fiend thing. Out, horseman. Sense a dangerous power. Demon that brings about famine lurks in the room ahead. You and that demon are fated to meet. Most regrettable. Lurks in the room ahead. Which room ahead? Where's he at? Us demons have it rough. There we go. Flames of the menorah of sovereignty are flickering wildly. Oh yeah. Fight. Ooh.
We exist to watch over the menorahs. As long as thou seekest the menorahs, thou art mine enemy. I, the Black Rider, shall judge thee! Thy death draweth nigh, O sinful one.
Alright, let's do this.
Death shall come for thee, when thy soul is weighed by my scale.
Let me guess. Ads. Legion. Interesting. What does Legion do again? What's it? Massive pile of notes. Weak to electric. Perfect. That's the one element I don't have. Okay, so let's War Cry. Rakakaja. Debilitate. Petraja. Soul Divide. That's spooky. Okay, so that hits people for like half their health. Akakaja Tempest. Okay, so Titania's silenced. That's quite spooky. So what to do? I want to dismute. Let's prayer. Do I Makara Karn or Debilitate? I think Makara Karn makes the most sense. Kaja. Good. I think they know not to attack with spells into Makara Karn. That's kind of manipulating their AI a bit. Akakaja, that's totally fine. All I need to do... keep their attack and such down. This is the third Rakukaja. Karn. Third Sukukaja. Megadolon, Monka. Should be fine though. No. Okay. So they're at full, like, minus attack power, I'm pretty sure. Let's focus. Rakukaja. Karn. Fourth Sukukaja. Okay, doing good. He's just gonna spam Megadolon, that's totally fine with me. Not really doing anything all that threatening. Kinda wanna pass. Now let's pass on Demi-fiend. And debilitate. Karn. Mainly Makara Karning to block ailments. Now let's Stasis Blade. Huge. Okay. Bonk 'em. Can I prayer and just heal us up? I debilitate again. I think I prayer and heal us up, just in case. Pop this all off. But they totally wasted their turns. They'll go for a kill next turn. They don't Vikunda this turn, they're dead. Ain't gonna do shit. Didn't even hit me. Nakakaja's not even that spooky at this point. It's like they're, you know, they're -7 instead of -8. Or rather, where you could think of it as us being defense level 7 instead of defense level 8. Bonk 'em. Makara Karn again. The only way we lose is if we let Makara Karn run out. Makara Karn hard shuts down a lot of their stuff. Phew, that crit. Ganesha just absolutely crushed them. Toad. You obtain the Menorah of Wisdom. That, boys. Feels good, man. Body, Makatora. I want to run around with them having like no MP. Hey, you there. Thanks for beating the demon in this room. Oh crap, you're a demon too. Man, imagine being that guy. That soul's just like, I want to stay as far away from demons as possible because demons scare me. And you found, you know, like the most ass end, like fucking nowhere place in the whole world. Just, you know, the middle of nowhere. This freaking, you know, this room in like a back room in a hospital that nobody goes to. And you're just like, yeah, okay. A demon isn't gonna eat my soul here. I am safe from the demons here. And one of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse just like shows up and just sits in the room with you. Because he's just waiting for another guy to show up there. Like, talking about not being able to catch a break. You know, it doesn't do anything to you, it just sits there, menacingly. I find it interesting that at this point, like, one of the most threatening things to me is actually ailments. Which, that's a good thing. It means that, like, I'm not really fearing my enemy's damage or, like, insta-kills nearly as much anymore. I think for my final Ultra Endgame comp, though, I'm definitely gonna want to have, like, demons that are immune to ailments. Because this is really just, like, my proto endgame comp. Like, this is not, like, full endgame comp yet. Let's go to Bukuro. I still feel like there's more I haven't done in Shibuya. Need to find that that one thing. It was convenient that it led me right to a Demi-fiend, but I don't think that was actually what we were after there. Okay, so let's go to Mantra headquarters. Maya is a great healer, I guess. Think about using her as my healer, but then a current healer has more strength. Oh. Oh, shit.
Look
Kawa.
who we have here. An unexpected actor making his way on stage.
You want to fight?
It's been a while since we last met, young man. Or should I say, Demi-fiend. To be frank, I've never given you much thought. But it seems our paths were made to cross, even from the very start. I'll have you know, I accumulated enough Magatsuhi for creation the moment I destroyed the mantra. That's why I didn't bother stopping you from reaching the obelisk. Part of it was that I wanted to verify whether you were truly the Demi-fiend. However, not only did you defeat my subordinates, but you single-handedly set the maiden free. The strength of the Demi-fiend as written in the scripture of Miroku, it was beyond my expectations. Perhaps you might wish to cooperate in delivering Shijima to the world. Consider man's desire as a flame. When small, it is warm and comfortable. But the flame soon erupts into wildfire, devouring everything in its path and leaving only ashes in its wake. Mankind grew to covet such fire. We became dependent on its warmth and averted our eyes from its all-consuming nature. Rather than blaze a path of ruin, we should lay down our fires for the world's sake. By doing so, a life of repose would in turn be promised to us. What is desirable, what is undesirable? It is not man that makes the distinction. It is the world. Therefore, humans are best suited as its beacons. Lights that spin quietly, sometimes bright, sometimes dim, all pulsating in perfect harmony. This is the highest form of existence there can be. Do you not agree that the world should be ruled by serenity?
You're deluded. I wonder if this is an ending right here if you side with him. Or at least like locks you into a certain ending. You're deluded.
So, you are a mere demon after all. I was wrong to think that you would understand my ideal. It is now time for us to part.
What ending are you going for? I don't know. I'm planning to do everything. And I think that results in getting the true ending. But I haven't like looked stuff up.
I will not feel at ease until all this is over. Do you not sense something wicked in the air? Someone is scheming to ignite the ember that still glows within the remains of Gozu Tenno. I must not falter while others strive to establish their foolish reasons. It is I who will create the new world.
Interesting. Can't go into the Mantra headquarters from there. Yeah, I haven't looked up the endings, so I don't know what endings there are. Kind of playing it by ear and trying not to miss any content. I think pretty much locks you into a specific ending. Also, I'm just kind of going with the strategy of telling everyone to go fuck themselves, because everybody's wrong. Okay, so... Interesting. Huh. So you can't go in the Mantra headquarters anymore. I wonder if that's true. Wonder if I can go in from the back. If I can just go through the Ikebukuro tunnel, head through the back entrance. Oops, not Riverama, Estoma. This way, right? Of course, I put my buff spells up and they run out fucking 2 steps later. Classic. I recall this is the start. Oh, is there like stuff here I never did? Was this blocked before, or am I just retarded and bad at exploring? Pause champ? Oh. Yeah, another mystic chest. Might as well. Might as well. Aqua pot, pog. Actual good consumable. Let's see if I can go into the Mantra headquarters from behind. The Bukuro Tunnel. Okay, and let me guess, it's gonna tell me to fuck off. Door cannot be opened. Why can't the door be opened? Badge! I walked all this way for no reason. What was in this direction again? I think this direction was Kabukicho Prison. Okay, you need, Toma. Up this way. El Futamimi, the Mannequin leader, was held in Kabukicho Prison. Barry can predict the future. Looks like he is at Mifunashiro now. Wonder if he could tell me my future. Yeah, no, he's just sitting behind a door, dude. Kabukicho Prison. Find the terminal here and people leave. Not much of a prison anymore with Mizuchi being defeated and all. That dialogue was different. I wonder if there's anyone to talk to here. To head out quite yet. At least give this place a once over, see if there's like some dialogue and stuff. Still use these? No longer working. Okay. I guess that means we can probably just walk through then. There's probably not gonna be any more like big obstructions. So after this, are there any other like places I haven't backtracked through? Not really. Only thing I found was a fiend, which is great, though there's still one more fiend I gotta find. Still need to find the Pale Rider. I feel like there should have been some other stuff other than just like fiends, but what do I know? It just kind of felt that way with the whole like dialogue being different and multiple NPCs telling me to like go check the bar or go check the frickin' club. So far, pretty much every zone seems essentially the same. The 5th floor is like the exit. I think there's a terminal up here if I recall. Couple terminals actually. There's like side rooms are all just gonna say, you know, no one's here. This is where we found Isamu, right? No fiend. Fiend, no other like NPCs to talk to, nothing of interest. Look at my gotta return to terminal first, but look at the area list. See if there's anywhere I like haven't been in a while. Oh, I should go to the underpass actually and buy chakra drops. I'm not low, but I don't want to run low. But let's take a look at these real quick. Shinjuku, Shibuya, Ginza, Ikebukuro, the tunnel, Asakusa, Hilo. Okay, yeah, so we've basically just backtracked through the whole game. Wasn't like super crazy thorough, but I still feel like there's definitely something in Shibuya like that. That's like way too specific to not be an actual thing. Let's go to underpass real quick. Are there even gonna be mannequins here? They moved to Asakusa? Don't mind me changing the difficulty.
Hello there. Oh? That okay with you? Heyo! A present for...
So there's a couple places I could go now. I could go to Kalpa 3. Or I could continue on with the story. I think I should continue on with the story for a little bit. Because, like, the enemies in Kalpa 2 are higher level than the enemies in the Obelisk, I think. Like, they're definitely higher level than the boss. Like, it doesn't really matter that much, but I don't see a need to do Kalpa 3 right now. I think we just continue with the story. So let's go to Asakusa. we'll talk to Hijiri. We're going into the Mala network to search for Isamu. Save.
You want me to transfer you to where he is?
Yeah.
Here we go. By the way, tell him not to linger too long in there.
Can't skip this one. Mala network. And my buffs up, right? I should have restored before coming in here. It's fine. Akatora Pisaka a little bit. Alright, it's gonna be another one of these, isn't it? Hear a voice.
Did you find him?
Oh.
He may be up ahead. When you find him, get yourself out. The terminal's acting up. It's not like it should be.
Can't hear Hijiri's voice anymore. What's with all the visitors these days? Take that human kid who wandered in not too long ago. Guy lives here now. Honestly, I don't care who comes in, as long as they keep their distance. That's that soul giving us a not very subtle hint to fuck off. What? Look, I appreciate the gesture, but I'm in no mood for chit-chat. Trust no one. The truth resides within you. I'm the first person to tell you this stuff. So read the room and don't go around bothering anyone. Yes, I realize this counts as chit-chat. Planning to continue on ahead, I'd turn back if I were you. Everyone who lives here hates being disturbed. If you try to force your way through, you'll run into even more trouble. Like trouble. You again. How many times you I'm barging in here? I don't want to talk to anyone. I'll heal you, so just get away from me. See however many times you want. Anything to make you go away. Like, thanks, bro.
I don't want to talk to anyone. Scram! I have the strength to live on my own, and that's that. Now, leave me the hell alone.
Bruh.
In the end, the only one you can trust is yourself. You alone are responsible for creating the future you want.
Society didn't shun me. I shunned society. I don't need anyone else.
Few ways I can go. Can't go up or left, right? Let's go through here. Okay, that leads nowhere, of course.
I don't want to talk to anyone.
Oh, interesting. It resets those. Oh, I see. So this is like a puzzle. You've got to like not trigger the
I don't need any.
you gotta like not trigger all the fucking dudes. I guess the goal is to get to the end. Okay.
I don't.
Little puzzle. That's gonna cut me off from that. What if I go down the center?
I do whatever I damn well please. Nobody can tell me what to do.
Go down the center, it cuts off all of that shit.
Society. I don't.
I don't.
Society. I don't.
Okay, I can go left still. So it's specifically crossing over that threshold that does it. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, that wasn't that hard. I had to pay attention to what areas got closed off. Be another one of those puzzles, isn't it? Or the same, I bet.
I have the strength to live on my own, and that's the now.
They're repeating these now, Madge. Oob. The only thing we can do if we go for that is to go this way. Can't go down that side.
I do whatever. Nobody.
Oh, I see. We got a cross at the middle there. Alright, so we go down this side initially, and then right here we cross instead of going for the treasure. It's basically just you have to take a specific route through. This treasure is there to debate you, most likely. Oh, maybe not. I don't see any other loot there, so let's just move on.
I think, therefore I am.
I love the freaking traps. Ailments, right?
To be strong is to be solitary. There is no such thing as loneliness.
I just stat maxed all my demons. Well, mostly stat maxed. Titania's missing 4 points of luck. Save point. Oh, you. That's what Dina just met over there said. He was much angrier and fiercer. Didn't we kill him? I finally found you. I look for you. This time I kill you and feel good. For my happiness. Die. Thoughts of me. I learned new magic. Ooh, I eat you. Insufficient MP. Nothing happening? I got no power? Ooh, I drain you. Good job, team. I saw 14 million, 14 million enemies. I was like, this is a job for Hasselhoppe. Beat a boss. Might as well go back and save. Did I? Soma. I think that was a boss, technically. Shadow.
You want to pass?
Yes.
I see. What's your name? I see. Your masters. You. Solitude. You like solitude?
I wonder. I'm gonna say yes.
You understand. Maybe. Cool. Can you live on your own? I see. Keep it up. I'll live on my own, too. I am you.
Persona? I am the Shadow, the true inner self? Shadow disappeared. I'm curious, like, what happens if you pick other options there for his questions? I don't want to know. What's up, Isamu? You, don't look so good there, friend.
Hey, long time no see. Don't know if you're here to help me or hurt me, but either way it's pointless. The me who used to wander this world aimlessly is dead. I'm done with all the bullshit. What you see before you is the new me, the true master of Amala's power.
We gonna fight?
To be honest with you, I stopped caring about people entirely. And the moment I did, I figured out exactly how I want the world to be. The way I see it, there's me and there's everyone else. Most people don't even notice I exist. They don't care about me, and I sure as hell don't care about them. To me, that's neither empty nor sad. In the end, we're all in the center of our own little worlds, and isn't that the way it should be? Wouldn't you be happier in your own private sanctuary? One where you had full control. And that's what you get with my reason. The reason of Musubi. Doesn't sound like a bad deal, does it? Wouldn't it be nice to have a world to yourself?
That's messed up.
Had a feeling you wouldn't get it. Guess it wouldn't matter to someone who gave up his humanity. As for me, I'm gonna create the world of Musubi and prove my ideal is right.
Dude, you're talking about giving up humanity? You have 3 faces on your chest, bro. Well, 2 on your chest and 1, like, on your side.
Maybe you should spend some time alone, and then you'll see.
I want to look up that shadow enemy. Like, see if that was, like, an actual fight. Because I think I might have skipped a boss there. Which, that's fine. I just gotta make sure it doesn't, like, drop anything. Doesn't, yeah, it doesn't matter what you answer there. It's the same shit either way, apparently. Cool. Shadow lets you pass regardless of which answers you pick. Musubi, the spirit of birth and becoming. Birth. Accomplishment, combination. Creating and harmonizing powers, the working of Musubi has fundamental significance in Shinto. His creative development forms the basis of the Shinto worldview. There are numerous deities connected with Musubi, such as Taka Musubi no Kami, also Musubi deity, Kai Musubi no Kami, Sacred Musubi deity, O Musubi no Kami, Waka Musubi, Iku Musubi, Haru Musubi. Taka Musubi no Kami is related to the gods of heaven, while Kai Musubi no Kami is related to the gods of earth. These 2 gods, together with Ame no Nina Kanushi no Kami, are the 3 gods mentioned in the Japanese myth of creation. The Kojiki states they appear at the beginning of the creation of heaven and earth and were the basis for the birth and growth of all things. Ame no Mina Kanushi no Kami means God ruling the center of heaven. Many Shinto scholars have held that all the gods of Shinto are merely manifestations of this one deity. The movement to organize Shinto at the beginning of the Meiji period, these three deities, together with Amaterasu, Omikami, were considered to be the highest gods in Shinto sects. Ew. So many fucking gods in Shinto. Interesting. Also a low snick.
I just saw what happened. Too bad he got away. I can go after him. That way he won't have to bother with Amala anymore.
What are you gonna do if you find him?
I can't help you right now. I need to concentrate on this.
Fine, Hajiri, but what are you gonna do if you go find Hisamu?
If there's somewhere you want to go, don't wait for me. If not, why don't you check out Asakusa? Which reminds me, I've heard talk about Futo Mimi as of late. Maybe those mannequins are up to something.
Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. I'll be back in a few. Okay, I'm back. I had to deal with a nurse visiting my grandmother and our old dog having a seizure. I say I missed the end of Nocturne and 3 other SMT games in that time, or a single grinding session. You did miss like too much. You missed a couple of boss fights. Killed what was it? Black Rider and also this cuck in the Amala network. Okay, yeah, northern part of the city is restored. We're the first ones there. Still pumped up. I'm gonna help restore the city too. Okay. Wonder if anything is different here now. Go in here. Want to open up shop? Cool. Told me to check out Asakusa, but looks like everything is like the same as last time I was here. Like, eh. That demon battle begging me to spare him for a disc stun. I accepted it as like die and had another turn. Yeah, that can happen very rarely. I've had that happen a couple times. And beg for their life, and then if you say yeah, then they attack you. Yeah, they can in fact debate you. It's pretty rare though.
Heyo! Got it.
Let's go to Mifunashiro and see if Futomimi will meet with us now. That's our only, like, main quest plot hook at the moment. Talking to Futomimi, so... Oh, yep, here he is.
Everyone, listen to me. What I am about to say is critical to our future. Each one of you has worked hard for our peace, ever since we escaped from the mantra. But another power is being born that can potentially bring our efforts to naught. Yes, it's happening in Yoyogi. This evil power will take form at Yoyogi Park. Right now, it is but a mere shadow. However, when it takes form, it will have enough power to change the face of the world.
Yoyogi?
What an evil power.
But we should not fear this. We have learned to work together. If we join forces, we will be able to fight this evil power. Let us work harder and prepare for that time. We will not fall to the power that is brewing in Yoyogi Park. The future is there for us to change. We will create our own path. There will be an end to our journey. A world where we are free from suffering. Yes, the world of mannequins will surely come.
Yeah, go mannequins! I get the feeling like I'm gonna have to kill Futomimi later in the game. I'm not looking forward to it, because he's kind of a Giga Chad. Futomimi's prophecies have never been wrong. Futomimi mentioned Yoyogi Park. There must be something important there. It's okay, he's not a person anyways. So wrapped up in Futomimi's words, I completely forgot. I need to restore the city. Gotta head back. Okay. I guess let's save and then go to Yoyogi Park. Not very, it's not very far to get there, so might as well just do it. Screw it. This is also kind of where I wanted to look around at anyways, around Shibuya, because of that one dialogue we got earlier. Right here. What's up, Decorabia? A weakness doesn't cost you half a turn, it gains you half a turn. So... Park. Reach it by taking the Asakusa Tunnel. 15 Tokyos all around. Locked door. What if you get in from the east side? Okay, I think I know where that's at. Where I was at earlier, but I see. I guess it wasn't fully finished before. I think it's actually fastest to go from here. No, it's probably not. It's probably fastest to go from Asakusa. It's hard to say. It's maybe even equidistant. It's really close. Oh, also, Snick, I don't know if you're here for it, but I fought the Black Rider. I kind of gave the game a quick once-over, like, backtrack through most of the areas, because it take that long to do. And, found Black Rider. Kicked his ass, so I can technically do Kalpa 3 anytime I want. Right, yes, good. Alright, this leads to literally nowhere. Wrong way. That's fine, though. I don't remember every little detail about the layout of this place. I already went like through this place. It was open earlier. Yeah, you can get there with taking the path where the collector mannequin opened his store. I am so glad. Okay. So we're going the completely wrong direction. I think, yeah, there's a terminal here, so... Take the terminal back. Started. 1. This is 1F. This is B1. Oh, I see. It's a different, like, technically a different area. Or it's technically the same area, but it's basically a different area. But it's not too long of a run back to the terminal. I think there's a terminal in... probably here, right? Surely there's a terminal in this one. Okay, teleporting back to Asakusa for the 50th time today. Back to Asakusa. Now I actually know where to go. Oh, shit. Flames of the Menorah of Sovereignty are flickering wildly. Okay, well we're all topped up. Boss fight time. There's an evil power at Yogi Park, I hear. Worked hard together to build this city. We'll beat down any evil power that comes our way. Yep, stay here. I love the Fiend fights. The Fiend fights are so cool.
It is time to settle this once and for all. Let us see whether or not you can best the 4 horsemen.
Oh, we gonna fight all 4? That'd be crazy.
Oh, son of man. Can a human with the strength of a demon overcome the inevitable fate of death? I shall pass final judgment on you.
Okay, we're just fighting Pale Rider by himself. And he's probably gonna have the same mechanics as the other ones, I'd assume.
Behold, land of the dead. It encroaches from before you and behind you. Beware, or it will engulf you in an instant.
All evil. Boa appeared. Okay, so Loa. I wonder if that's one of the ones I've written down. It probably is, but it might not be. I have fused it before I started writing down everything from the compendium. Loa, weak to light, null, dark, nerve, curse. Okay. Warcry. And Rakukaja. Debilitate. And Tetraja. Light. Okay. Good first turn. To debilitate. That's very scary. Okay. A Boofy dying. That's good. As long as it doesn't freeze anybody. Okay, so what do we do about the debilitates? Let me think. We just got double debilitated. We're still +1 on them. Let me think. So if I pass on Demi-fiend, I have to do something on her. Let's just attack with Demi-fiend. Bench. So if I pass on her, I can debilitate. Then that wise to do. So we're basically at baseline defense right now. We're about to go down to negative defense. But the debilitates ensure that as long as they don't beat Kunda, they won't have a stat advantage on us. But if they beat Kunda, then we're kind of in big trouble. Boop the snack. That's a very bad idea, because if I kill one of them, then he will, assuming he follows the same mechanics as the other 3 horsemen, which he probably does, then on his turn, he will not only resummon them, but will cast Dragon Eye and get an extra 4 turns, which they will then use to spam the fuck out of Debilitate and put us at full -4 stats, which would be very bad. I meant like an actual boop. The only boop I know is Bonk. This is a really tough turn. I don't know what to do here. I mean, if all else fails, I can go into Tetrakarn spam. That's like desperation mode, though. I would like to kill them next turn. We're still at essentially baseline defense, so we're not really in super big trouble yet. So I think what we do is we Rakukaja. And then I think we focus with him. And then we Sukukaja with Ganesha. Rufudine, that's great. That's incredible, because that should waste like their whole turn, right? Yeah. That was awesome. That's the best possible thing that could have happened there. Okay, so let's focus. I'm just worried about Hasohapa killing the fuck out of the Loa. As if Hasohapa kills the Loa, then we're in bad shape here. Do that. And I think we debilitate. This is the 4th debilitate, right? And then I think we actually don't Hasohapa. I think we basic attack. I know that's like really cucked, but I think it's the play. And I think we focus up. Hopefully we can kill next turn with Demi-fiend plus Ganesha. Pestilence, that's fine. Last resort, that's not fine. Debilitate. Okay. We really, really need to kill them now. The next turn is going to be really rough. 700 damage. Is great and all, but not that great. Okay, I think we prayer here to top everybody. And I think we actually go and do Tarukaja. Because we need Ganesha to just do crazy damn here. Okay, come on. Stasis Blade, crit. No crit. Okay, here comes the pop-off turn. We should survive this, though. Kind of bullshit that they can have their Loa cast that. That's really bad. Got 2 put to sleep. Oh, thank you for waking Demi-fiend up. Then just kind of spooky there. He didn't Dekunda, right? So we're not that fucked. Or no, he did Dekunda, didn't he? Okay, so let's prayer. And let's debilitate. Debilitate has no cap. No, it caps at 4. Sukukaja here. What's Magic Mirror? We can't afford to lose turns right now to stupid fucking ailments. Good. Good! They just wasted their whole set of turns. Get fucked. I have a plan. Facilitate. Facilitate. But no, Debilitate has a cap, but he decunded. Which is why it was rough. Don't miss. Good. Okay. Or cry now. Annoying, but whatever. Lose a turn there. Gonna prayer in case they have that one ability. Don't die to double last resort, right? I don't like them spamming fucking Dormina. Like, I really strongly dislike them spamming Dormina. Kinda want a Makarakarn. Just in case, and then Sukukaja. And then next turn we'll finish them. Stone Gaze, it's fine. Yeah, that wasted their whole turn. Okay. So let's begin bonking them. Good, one down. Now debilitate. Okay, they're at full -4. I wasn't sure after that Dikunda. Good. That was kind of sketchy. Like, there was a lot of navigating the buff-debuff war there. Just because of, like, they have, like, the possibility of the Loa fucking suiciding themselves to give the boss Dragon Eye is really fucked. Looking weird watching YouTubers' videos and seeing they have millions of views on shorts when you start watching them when they start with like 3K at most. Damn. Crazy. And the Menorah of Majesty. Okay, all 4 horsemen deleted. That was definitely a bit sussy-bussy at a couple of points there. It's reinforced my my opinion that ailment immunity is really fucking good, and I need it on everybody. But that's a long-term project. Like, that's not something I'm gonna be able to get done right now. I need, like, I'm only gonna be able to build a team comp around ailment immunity once I confuse the top tier demons. The main thing that, like, one thing that just, like, kind of saved my bacon there, though, was, they had some turns where they did some really dumb stuff. Like, they did a dumb a couple of times. Like, him casting Mabufudine first thing, that really fucked him over, because if you attack into a Drain or Reflect, it wastes all of your press turn gauges. Not just one. evil power. It's him. Definitely him. Let me guess. Sakahagi. Go south. From the exit up ahead, you'll reach Yushima Station. There's a giant hole there. Call it the Asakusa Tunnel. Stop. Collector.
A customer. Ta-da!
Sorry, I've always wanted to say that. You remember me? I'm the mannequin that collects all sorts of junk. I finally opened my own shop. Take your time and look around. Since you helped me out before, I'll sell you at wholesale.
Welcome. Well.
Oh, he's got 3 Magatamas! Holy shit, boys! 3 Magatamas.
What do you want?
Okay, so, config. Easy mode.
Welcome. Well.
Drive again as if it ever stopped. I actually might have to grind some money.
Oh. Yeah.
Shop prices are tripled on hard mode.
Oh. Yeah.
I wasn't here the other times you've done this. This is dumb. So the reason it's like that is because in the original Nocturne, you couldn't change difficulty. Like, the difficulty you started with was the difficulty for the whole game, and Merciful Mode didn't exist. It was just normal and hard. And one of the ways they wanted to make hard mode hard was by making everything really fucking scarce, and so they tripled the shop prices for hard mode. And, like, they kept that in for the remaster, but they let you change difficulty mid-playthrough, which, like, I am okay with, because I don't think the shop prices should have been tripled to begin with. It's like, there was a while, it seems like kind of during the PS2 era, where Atlas was obsessed with higher difficulties giving you less money and XP. And the community kind of just generally didn't really like that. Like, nobody really runs Persona 4 Gold in very hard mode because you get 60% less XP and money. And so it just means that your 10-minute grinding sessions turn into hour-and-a-half grinding sessions. And yes, the 60% makes that big a difference because of how the XP scaling works. And so people play hard mode because it's the exact same as very hard, except, you know, don't have the XP and money penalty. And so I wouldn't even say so much that it's like the remaster is Dentja. Like, I guess some people might see it that way. But I think it's more like they're trying to mitigate past design decisions that they no longer really agree with.
Well.
And there's a few things like that in the remaster where they just tried to make it a little bit less CBT while keeping the overall challenge the same. Even so, I don't have enough money, Madge.
Well.
But we can grind money stupid fast.
Well. I'll do it!
Let's config. Hard mode. Might as well change it to normal mode because we're going to do some grinding. We are gonna, in fact, do some grinding. First grinding session I've done on stream in a while, but it won't be a super long one. Because we're, yeah, gonna use the DLC areas. Get rich quick scheme. Okay, so... like, essentially 4 Magatamas here. I'm guessing the one I didn't buy is this one in the middle. Let me see. I I need to look at all my new Magatamas and see like what their things are. Jed or Dead. Jed. Deb. Got Tarukaja, Sukukaja, Makakaja, Rakukaja, Dikaja. That's it. Okay, so I don't really want any of those. They're not that good on MC. What about Ana? Imparts physical skills. Null Nerve. But it does not... Null's Nerve, which is Sun/Bind. Okay, yeah, it does not give any kind of phys defense, though. And its first ability is Endure. Well, I very much want Endure, but it might be a little bit rough to fit it into the build right at this second. Let me see all the abilities it gets. Endure, Tempest, Avalon Rain, Life Surge, Hades Blast. So Endure's the only one I want. Question is, what do I drop for Endure? Do I drop anything for Endure? Do I pick up Endure now? I feel like the only thing that makes sense to get rid of for Endure, probably Anti-Dark. Might just commit to Mudo being one of my weaknesses. Because I do have Tetraja, and for the most part I block random encounters with Astoma. I tend to start most boss fights with Tetraja anyways. And Endure is very, very good. Endure is one of the best skills in the game. Definitely want it in your endgame build. Ice Drain and Fire Drain are insanely good. Null Electric is really good. Null Light, I think, is much better than Anti-Dark. Focus and Warcry are mandatory as far as I'm concerned. I don't think you can realistically... Well, you can get rid of those, but I think they're two of the strongest abilities in the game. And then Avenge is, like... Avenge is one of the only things that can, like, break a gridlock. Like, Avenge can break, like, a buff-debuff gridlock. I don't think that, I don't think it's a good idea to get rid of Avenge. I think Avenge is super good. Like, there are some situations where it's bad. Like, I noticed the poison proc when my Avenge did on Pale Rider. And it could potentially waste your focus if you focus and then Avenge, and you're trying to use, like, a setup for a really powerful skill. Though it is better than auto attack, because Avenge counts as like a heavy phys damage skill. But if you're trying to use something ultra powerful like Freight Kugel, then Avenge is not great in that situation. But I think you probably still want Avenge in the final build. And so I don't think it's wise to get rid of Avenge, because there's no counter that's better than Avenge. I really, really, really want Null Dark, but I feel like I have to choose. Could get rid of Null Electric, but I don't like not nulling both Electric and Ice on the main character, because Shock and Freeze are really deadly in this, because they make it to where attacks against you have 100% crit chance, and those attacks also they don't make the ailment go away, and so you can just be crit repeatedly on the same turn. So like if an enemy has like, you know, 4 full turn gauges, they can crit you fucking 8 times if you're frozen or shocked, and you probably die no matter what your fucking build is if you do that. If that happens. So I don't think it's wise to get rid of Null Elec or Ice Drain. And there is the possibility of just maybe saving Endure for later. but I think Endure is just generally speaking better than Anti-Dark. Like, the only reason to not take Endure and get rid of Anti-Dark would be to later get rid of Anti-Dark for Null Dark while still having Endure in reserve. Like, that would be the reason to do that. I'm not... That's, like, a good enough reason, to be honest. Really not convinced that's a good enough reason. Because especially if I just compare Anti-Dark to Endure, you know, Anti-Dark has a chance of saving me from an insta-kill, right? Whereas Endure actually guaranteed saves me from an insta-kill. Granted, it would leave me on 1 HP, so I'd be vulnerable to a follow-up. But, Endure protects me from so much other stuff, too. Like, Endure just, you know, keeps you from getting one-shotted. It's so disgustingly good. I think I probably put Endure into the build. And then what else do we get? Sophia. First, healing magic. Let's see what Sophia's got. Sophia... Thunderclap. Chance of having remaining HP to one foe. Light type. Sama Recarm. Rain attack. Equipper's basic attack restores HP equal to 25% of damage done. Unless target's HP was below that amount. I see what it's saying. So it's saying it can only drain as much HP as the enemy has. Cost of reduced critical rate. Okay, there's like... that's very interesting on several levels. Like, there's several interesting things about that drain attack. I want to put that into the final build. Like, that seems really good. Deal with a basic attack like that. Like, that seems kind of insane. But, like, what does that... Because there's a few, like, about that may not work how they seem. Like, what's the reduced crit rate? I'm gonna Google this. Nocturne drain attack. Reduced crit rate only. Affect that? I think the drain attack only reduces its own crit rate and not like your global crit chance. What I'm reading. I don't know if it's worth it to go for drain attack. Either way, we definitely want to master these Magatamas. Probably not Gaia. We'll probably keep Gaia in reserve. What is the final skill from Gaia? How about Gaia Rage? But the last one. Attack all. Eh. Let's keep the Merkumo on for now. First things first, I need to grind some money to get that other Magatama. Purchase Magatama. The only thing that worries me right now is, like, I feel like I'm missing 4 Magatamas. Snick, are you here? Ask Snick a question. Let's go to the center of the conception. Thankfully, we won't have to grind here for too long to get, you know, everything we need. Why are you so overleveled? Why aren't you overleveled? Go this way. Should go down to normal mode to make this go faster. Or I already changed it to normal. This is just like the fastest way to grind money. That Magatama. This your first time playing the game? Yep. Do Ribarama. So first off, I'm definitely going to immediately learn Endure, because that's just too good. Endure's too good. I am going to abuse the fuck out of the DLC areas because it makes the grinding go faster. Let's return these guys to stock. Summon yes, Hellbiker. Prone. I shouldn't have gotten rid of Lilith. Anya. Fine. Should be able to just auto attack through basically all these. Make sure we're all set to auto. I don't think it really matters what I put my points into at this point. Okay, we're definitely picking up Endure and getting After much deliberation, I've decided I'm getting rid of Anti-Dark. Anti-Dark is great, but Endure is better in every way. But now that I've done that, though, I'm committing to keeping that there forever. Mana's acting violently. What does the mana do again? On Discord. Does absolutely fucking nothing. Either heal or stun. No stat boost. Badge. I should have just swung here. I should just out this Magatama. Reason not to. Gonna end up at such a freaking high level by the time I'm done with this game. Level 90 actually makes you a lot weaker though. Like technically if I wanted to like really min-max, I would have probably stayed at 89 for until I was ready to finish every Magatama. It's arguable what's better, but I think you get a lot weaker going to level 90. His level 2 agility is really good. We're officially a slow boy now. Level 2 agility permanently gone. Because Nocturne is, in every way, a wonderfully designed game. Don't want any of these skills. This man grinds in every game. But see, in this game though, it at least lets me do the grinding super fast now. Like, I could have actually saved so much fucking time if, you did Forbidden Under Rail, I was there. I don't even remember that. But, yeah, I could have saved, like, probably 20 hours off my total, playtime if I knew about the DLC areas before. It's fine, though. We're abusing them now. Yeah, Life Surge. Life Surge is actually really good, but it won't matter in the end because you can get max HP just from leveling a shitload. So. Do that. Set her back to auto attack. Unleash the full power of Vamana. Now let's do dead. I don't remember the exact context. So you chose on his level for something, so you went cave diving, and then you ended up walking all the way back to Core City on accident. Are you 100% certain I didn't get lost? Because I do remember walking all the way back to Core City on accident. And I don't think it was because I wanted to level. I'm pretty sure it was because I got lost doing the fucking dude's quest. Like that was like you're like, you know, the guy that was like fucking, I don't remember his name. He was basically the dude from Big Lebowski. I got giga lost doing his quest. Like I remember I was in those tunnels for like 5 hours. And I'm pretty sure I ended up walking all the way back to Core City. I have a vague recollection of this. Not want any of these buff skills on MC. What other people are for. These. Gonna run out of those. This thing you're trying to level up before going to the DLC, I don't remember. I actually don't remember ever specifically trying to grind levels in Underrail. I'm pretty sure I just focused on doing quests. Ended up getting to max level or very close to it. Oh, no stat boost. You level capped, and then you got to veteran levels. Sounds right. That's easy on classic XP. Oh yeah, I forget there's like an alternate XP mode in that game, isn't there? Where you only get XP from finding like certain, yeah, the like little XP items, and also I think quests. Specifically, you don't get XP from killing enemies. I need to grind more of the tomes for Demi-fiend levels. I can see why they made the level cap in this game 255. It's genuinely not excessive, because if you do even like a little bit of grinding, you will reach 99 before you learn all the abilities, especially if you like don't know how the Magatamas work right away. Like, if you get Gaia early and you try to learn Deathbound, and you're like, how many times do I have to level up with this equip to learn Deathbound? And you waste like 10 levels because you need to be minimum 74 for Deathbound. Game just doesn't really tell you that or explain all that well how the skill learning from the Magatamas works. Gaining any more levels right at this second. SMT 5 learner skills are better to learn and such. I think you can respec in SMT 5, or at least in Vengeance. I'm pretty sure you can. Using the DLC areas kind of feels like cheating, but we all know exactly what I would do if not for the DLC areas. This just saves all of our collective sanity. Because, like, after getting 3 Magatamas like that, if not for the DLC areas, I would either... And yeah, there's that fucking level 2 agility. That hurts so bad. I haven't had Demi-fiend miss an attack on normal mode in forever. Like, that just hurts. That is one thing I hate about this game. I hate how you get weaker when you level up. Like, I just lost, like, one of the biggest, like, stat things you can ever have in this game. Welcome back, Snick. Snick, I have a question. So there's a Magatama I can buy in the shops right now. It's this one right here. I already bought these two, Vimana and Sophia, right? And so I'm missing this one to the right of Jed, and then these 3 to the left of Vimana. Have I just, like, not got to those yet in the story, or have I, like, missed those? Like, I'm assuming they're not permanently missable, but I'm wondering if, like, are these 4 Magatamas things I can get right now? These 3 to the left of Vimana, this one to the right of Jed. Because I'm getting to that point in the game where I'm kind of more willing... Whoops, I didn't mean to stoma. The one on the second row you can access. Oh, interesting. But I can't get the other 3 yet. I'm only asking Snick for questions like that, Lami. I'm not asking anyone else. Because Snick is brain linked with me and knows what to say and what not to say. It's all good, don't worry about it. How many thingies do I have now? Decent chunk. I want a little bit more. Tiny bit more. Just feels so bad knowing that I'm permanently just like way more likely to miss and get hit. Feels bad. Like I hate the whole agility tiering system in this game. I bet most people that have played this game don't even know about it. Sucks to suck. I mean, it kind of needs to happen eventually. Like, I don't think you can even learn every skill in the game and, like, beat all the bosses without getting to at least level 90. Like, I don't even think it's possible to learn every fucking skill, master every goddamn Magatama, and beat every boss and beat below level 90. Like, if it is possible, it's barely possible. Because, like, there's just so many skills in the game, and each one takes 1 level to learn. Bruh, the fucking level 2 agility, or lack thereof, feels so bad. Like, you can just immediately feel your fucking mischance just go into the toilet as soon as you hit level 90. I think that's, like, I have quite a few minor nitpicks about this game. In general, I think it's an incredible game, and anyone that's a fan of the genre should definitely play it. But, I have, like, one biggest complaint about Nocturne. It's the stat scaling, like, the specifics of how the stats work, and how the game doesn't really tell you anything about them, and they just kind of invisibly fuck you over behind the scenes. Which I think a lot of that stuff is, like, contributes a lot to Nocturne's reputation of being super, super difficult. We have more than enough money, I think. Hit up a Soma. Play. Games create both scans old and some systems such as skill learning aren't quite fair. Learning skills doesn't really bother me that much. Like, I don't really think that's that bad. Like, yeah, it's maybe a bit old school that you have to make actual choices for your character, and those are fully permanent and locked in. And it's like, okay, you know, like, that to me is not that bad. I dislike things like the fact that magic becomes weaker every single time you level up. You know, or the fact that, you know, there are breakpoints for agility, and those are an interplay between your agility stat and your level. And level is, generally speaking, a penalty to agility. And, you know, the agility stat has a cap way before you hit the level cap, and so there's, like, certain tiers of levels after which you get massively weaker. Like, a level 89 character is massively stronger than a level 90 character, assuming you have 40 agility. Like, that to me, I think, is just bad design. Oh, shit.
Hello there. Hmm? Oh? That okay with you? Hmm? Oh?
And I get that the developers probably wanted physical skills to be like the, you know, your like ultimate in-game stuff. But I really hey, open your Magatama list again? Sure. So the Magatamas that I'm missing, I'm not really missing this one, I need to buy it still, which is why I was grinding money, so ignore this Magatama right here that I'm missing. But this one, I'm missing the one to the right of Jed here. I'm missing technically the bottom right one, but I just figure I haven't gotten that yet. And I'm missing these 3 bottom left ones here. At least I think that that's where that one is going to slot in. I'm gonna go buy that last one in Asakusa real fast. If I can. See where this Magatama slots in. Also, if you're Pepe laughing because you're expecting me to get ambushed by Pale Rider, I already greased his ass. Already gave him the Yeetus Deletus.
Well. Oh.
I'm a rogie.
Yeah. Well. What do you want? Well. I'll do it!
Okay. Oh. So it slotted in a totally different spot than where I thought it was going to. Well then. So the ones I'm missing are these two to the left of Vimana, the one to the right of Vimana, and then the one to the right of Jed, and then the one in the bottom right. Yeah, I just want to make sure that I'm not like actually missing any of these ones. I gotta look at Kamarogi. Strong against Fizz, weak against magic. Imagine willingly having that thing equipped. You know, aside from leveling purposes. Rogi is Blight, Life Gain, Iron Claw, Palliate, Kagura. Yeah, it's just like all damage skills. Palliate's just a worse version of Avenge. Keep Anathema equipped. Oh. You have progress enough to have access to the one on the second row. This one right here. Is that one found in Shibuya? From the thing that the one NPC mentioned about how there's like people that are holding a Sabbath on and trying to summon a demon on the full Kagutsuchi at the outskirts of town. Yep. Okay, where the fuck is that actually at? I ran all over that fucking place and didn't find shit there. What you call it? Stoma? Where the starfish is? Really? But I was over there. You have to, like, there's a hidden door. And let me guess, you can only see the hidden door during the Kagutsuchi. Dude, that's so fucked. Right, during the full Kagutsuchi, rather. You can enter the door whenever. So I'm just blind then. Okay, well, we'll do that in a little bit. For now, we have to do some grinding. I know, big shocker. Streamer's grinding again. I have Magatamas I want to max out. Also, I'm kind of eager to test something. Or 97, excuse me.
Oh,
Grinding in Maz isn't even here. It won't take too long. I just need to gain like probably 20 levels on Demi-fiend, right? How many levels do I need to gain? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I need to grind 11 levels. After that Magatama, you get access to the first one you don't have on the third row. Oh. I should probably grind like 20 levels here and then save like 11 of them, or save like 10 of them or so. Keep Anathema, because the only thing I'm worried about is Dark Insta-kills. Coma for now. Want to be on normal mode because frame drops is merciful, but has a much higher encounter rate. I do love that the grinding in this game is just, like, fast as fuck. Kind of a level. Two levels. The fact that they added something like this to the game is, at the same time, like, very retarded, but also very welcome. I dig it. 3 levels. So good. And a drain. Got really sick yesterday and now I can't taste anything. Oh, fun. Dude, those misses on normal mode trigger me so fucking bad. 'Cause I've done a fair bit of grinding in these areas, and for all that grinding I had level 2 agility and did the grinding on normal mode. And the entire time, I don't think I missed a single basic attack on Demi-fiend. Not once. That's just... Waste an entire glass of strawberry milk. Aww. Poor Limited. Feels bad, man. Get shit on. Fucking Throne's about to die. Dude, Throne just about got Nocturne momented there. That's normal mode. Throne would have died on hard mode for sure. Because you take double damage on hard mode. Man, Throne's not one of my, you know, ultimate Giga Chads, but he's still like level 74. What levels do I have? 10, 12, okay. That's technically enough to learn the Magatamas I have right now, but I might as well do a little bit more than that. But from now on, once I level up on Demi-fiend, I'm gonna have to keep track of his levels manually. Which won't be too hard, because I don't Coma. Because, you know, I don't level very often, but it's gonna be important to do, because the level cap is 255, but the game only tracks up to level 99. And like going into like final bosses, I'm probably gonna want to get to around level 180, because that's like the kind of optimal level. Because I don't know how much XP the final bosses are gonna give, and I don't want to like gain a fuck ton of levels and go above 190. Because once you get to 190, then you hit a similar breakpoint as with 90. You lose level 2 agility. Or not level 2 agility, you lose level 1 agility at that point. Go down to level 0 agility. Back to your beginning of the game hit chance. That's fuck you. Fuck you, this is Nocturne, and everything is stacked against the player even when it makes no sense. Like, how the hell do you have less hit chance when you're higher level? Like, that is just so dumb. It's one of my biggest pet peeves in any RPG is like negative scaling like that. Like, I hate it when leveling up makes you weaker. Like, I always hated that when a new WoW expansion would come out and you'd have your, you know, insane raid gear from the previous expansion, and then you'd get like halfway through the leveling and you'd have just like one level where you just fall off a cliff, basically. Like, you go from one-shotting everything to, like, you know, it takes you like 10 hits. Like, your effective damage just gets, you know, cut by like 90% from one level, because your combat ratings just suddenly get fucking just annihilated. They just, you know, get yeeted out of existence. Tetrakarn! Bruh. And then Warcry. Okay, what the fuck is New A Week 2? Fucking annoying. Ambush, where they fucking buff. Where's New A? New A is weak to Fire, Hell's Ice. Okay. Weak to Fire. And what about Decorabia? Hell Dark, strong against magic. Okay, so Hellburner. I don't know if I can attack right now. I don't know if Tetrakarn counts as being up still. Press it. Okay. Dude, this is the longest fight ever. Alright, we're not even one-shotting because we got War Cried. Crap. Don't need much more. Gain like a couple more levels. No. Noma. Already turn them stock. Summon those guys. Grinding is basically done. I just have to learn skills now. I'm gonna do that in Ikebukuro because there's nothing there that's dangerous. Have to actually fight the battles. Take me exactly 11 battles, and then we'll go to Shibuya and go and find those other Magatamas that Snick told us about. Ikebukuro. So, Ribarama, quit Magatamas, Ed, not gonna bother switching to like comp for this, it'll be fine. Normal mode in a level 20 area. Unleash the full power of Jed. Oh, so what am I going to end up with? Probably Murakumo again. Probably the thing that makes the most sense to increase would be magic. 4 points of magic and then start dumping everything into luck. Well, at least. Rogi. You not, game. Don't need giant multi-fights. I literally only need 1 XP to level. Need to make like a notepad. Okay. Now on every time I level up, I'm going to note his actual level, because the game won't track that. Gonna be really fucking diligent about this. Level. Not to use the things on him. And 1. Nick, I'm officially tracking my levels beyond 99 now because the game doesn't do it for you. Oh, Nocturne. No focus, we're gonna die. Yeah. 36. I'm gonna start putting everything into luck. And I have retaliate. Rogies begin to act violently. Does not do anything. It can actually. Bitter strength. Yay, full heal. One more skill on this Magatama. Okay, so Kamarogi's mastered. And I don't want to master Gaia yet, but I will master Sophia. My species name is Phenom now. The exact definition of that? Definition. Person is outstandingly talented or admired, especially an up-and-comer. It's a very weird name for a race. Have like a classical definition? Bridge dictionary. Can I update my level? Better of. Don't. Or wait, oh, this is and I'm not in the level up screen. Just fucking changing to Sophia, right? Not having a stroke, you're having a stroke. Increase the level now. Super diligent about that. Because I don't want to be wondering later what my level is. I wonder if there's an XP chart out there you could use to calculate level. Because I heard that that your level does not keep, or like your XP to level doesn't keep going up, but it very clearly does. It was Phenom already when you were in your 90s. So it's, it probably was, but I haven't really checked in a while. But it's not based on level, it's based on the Magatamas you've mastered. Pretty sure. Okay, yeah, it's definitely adding like an extra 1k XP per level. First things first. 104 now. Up, Sama Recarm, yep. Already fully recovered, Giga Chad. Five. There we go. Whatever, it's fine. 7. Yeah, my title just changed to Spirit. Title / race just changed to Spirit as soon as I mastered Sophia. Wonder if that affects anything. Assuming it doesn't. That all the Magatamas that I have right now, yes. Shouldn't I be 108 then? Because I had 1 skill to learn from this one and 5 from each of these, which is 11 levels. I started at 97, right? Easy. Hey, DMZ, off original sin for mirror, except tell him if he had 2 mirrors, sure, he replies he doesn't have 2. So I reply that I guess he can't have my original sin. Why would somebody give an offer for a unique like that? Like, that makes no sense. The economy doesn't work that way. And just Murakumo. Let's turn Stoma back on now. Switch back to hard mode since we're done with the grinding. Heal up now. Technically, I should also grind my other demons up to level 107, but let's not worry about that right now. That's a problem for future me. Okay, so I guess we're going to Shibuya, and we're gonna go find that secret door there. I have everything good, right? Yeah, we're all topped off. I have the Murakumo equipped. Do anything dumb like fuck up my build. 40 in all stats now except for luck. Also pretty damn high. There's apparently some kind of secret door here somewhere. Shibuya, say you're the free. Yeah, cool. I just retarded. Did I just never go in this direction? Oh, what the hell, dude? I'm actually just retarded. See the door on the map there. This right here? So it is in that, like, direction. Full moon. Oh, what the hell? Dude, you can literally just walk right through the wall there. Dark ceremony is being prepared, but something seems off. Okay, so now we gotta walk around until full moon. Badge. Just missed it by a few seconds. Or rather, a few steps. On hard mode, right? Mentioned summoning a demon, so I'm assuming, you know, Moonphase goes faster on world map. Yeah, I know. Of course I knew that. Oh, time doesn't pass faster and easy. Huh? Weird. Moon. Gonna be some like endgame Giga Boss in here, and I'm gonna get just super shit on. That'll be really funny if that happens. If it does, though, I say bring it. I welcome the challenge. Pepe laugh. Double-digit deaths incoming, surely. Full moon. Dark ceremony is about to commence, but something is definitely off.
Damn it! I'm tired of everyone dunking on us just because we're mannequins. Well, you know what? We're about to hit him with the longest, strongest, wrongest demon of them all.
Why do I get the feeling I know exactly what demon this is gonna be?
Hell yeah, we are! It's payback time, suckers! I don't know the details, but they say this guy is an absolute unit. And if Mara really is that magnificent, then hurry up and whip him out already!
Holy fuck. Oh my god. This fucking game.
Clearly you two are first-timers. Do you not know that summoning is a consummate act of patience? Besides, Mara is, how should I say, a fickle demon.
Gonna be safe for Twitch.
Were we to rouse him prematurely, he would not be able to come to us at full strength.
Dude, the fucking innuendo.
Stop beating around the bush and answer us! We're done being jerked around by the bad guys, so will you summon our mean green pounded machine or not?
Every word.
Guy on the right is right, Mr. Baphomet. We need the demonic hookups, yo.
They're not puns, it's innuendo.
Hey, you! Half-naked demon dude! Back us up, bro!
Oh god.
Face here to summon Mara and give us a ride on the gravy train.
We don't want that kind of gravy. Summon the damn
See?
thing.
3 against 1. Now hurry up and get this Mara party started.
Dark and serious game.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Baphomet begins to chant. That's the chant from SMT 1. That ain't no slime.
Well, in my rush, I have summoned Mara the Magnificent in the incomplete body of a slime.
It's hideous!
Hades Blast. That was a fuckload of damage turn 1. Okay, Warcry. Rakukaja. Gives us the best split of defense. Gives us a 2-2. Petraja. Ahan, that's fine. Dismal Tune. Also fine. Do I just tempo bead chain here? How many bead chains do I have? I only have 6 bead chains. I mean, I could always farm bead chains later, I think, so... No, I don't think we tempo bead chain. I think we're mostly fine here. I think we Warcry. Spend 1 turn topping everybody off. And he's gonna spam what seemed like ailment moves. Let's Makar Karn. Raja. Okay, let's focus. I'm fine if he keeps using physical attacks like Hades Blast. Time for the money shot, boys. In just a minute here. We're at full Secret Kajas, so focus. I don't think it's possible for him to have physical reflect since I used Avenge already and dealt damage to him, but I'm going to check with Ganesha first just to make absolutely sure. Just knock Kaja, see what he does. Plus, it's fine. Mostly missed anyways. So we're gonna pass one more time on Demi-fiend. And begin the damage. Nolan. I'm not gonna go like full turn and burn. Going to Arkarn. Now let's hit him with the stasis blade. He's dead. Not surprising it worked out that way. I think his gimmick was that he had the Arahan. Baphomet and the mannequins ran away. Something is on the ground. And the Magatama Moose Bell. Okay, so now Loki. Heal up. Soma active now. What does Moose Bell do? Arts, ailment magic, strong against ailments. Cool. Let's check what it actually gives. Spell Tarafu, Akajamon, and Hero's Beat. A physical skill also applies blind to all foes. Okay. Okay, wonderful. Now, yeah. At the end of this, I'll be 110. Mastering them Magatamas. Gotta catch them all, boys! Rama. Whip. Blue spell. I got it. Took me time because he kept healing. So I was right that that was the gimmick of the fight, is that he has the Arahan, but he has pretty low HP pool. Because it looked like his max health was 2300, so you just need to kill him in one turn. Which basically just means you need buffs and debuffs. At the max attack, low res, normal attack, and guillotine. Yeah, if you have like full stack on him, then should die pretty easily. 2300 damage in one turn is not that much at this point in the game. Like, I didn't even buff Tarukaja. Granted, I'm, you know, Mr. Overleveled, but I'm also on hard mode where you do less damage. I just do this grinding on hard mode, technically. I didn't even need to. Okay, Moose Spell has been mastered. Back to good old reliable Murakumo. Magatama list getting awful full. Update. Level now, I'm 110. Once again, that's important because I don't want to go past certain point. I believe is 190. I think it's 190 is when it goes up to 40. Let me check. So 190 divided by 5 plus 3, not 53, 5 plus 3. 41, so it's actually 185. 5 divided by 5 plus 3, yeah, 40. Or yeah, technically that, yeah, so 40 is when it goes to, like that's when it caps out. It would be 185, so you would lose it at 190. I'm probably not gonna go above 180 though. Probably that 180 as my cap. To be safe, you know, because I could end up gaining like XP and such in final battles. That means Astoma up, so heal, save, and guess after that we go through the Asakusa tunnel. You going to do back-to-back playthroughs after done with this one? Probably. I haven't fully decided anything yet because I don't really know anything about any of the endings. I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I'll be back in a few minutes. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, where am I going? Oh yeah, right. Asakusa, I guess, is where we're going now. To Asakusa for the 400th time. But it feels like, at least. Okay, teleported. Okay, so let's go this way. Into the shop. I have so much MP now on Demi-fiend. And HP, but... Oot. There's a temple on the north side of Ueno. But you can't get in, so there's nothing to see. Okay. No, I think that other way maybe didn't, like, maybe didn't loop around. I think it's gonna dead end. I should probably go back to it. Door right here. Probably worth checking. Oh, maybe it does loop. Maybe I should have checked before assuming. I did that in the dumbest way possible, but whatever. I saw Sakahagi earlier. He went down the hall. I wonder if my comp right now is, like, actually strong enough to beat the final boss. Not that I'm planning to fight the final boss of this comp or even know anything about the final boss, but, you know, I'm just curious. I've given up on the mirror bomb, maybe next league. I'm sorry, man. Harbingers. I couldn't stomach more than like a week of the Harbinger brain rot. Okay, so I can go south here. This. Hima Station. That's not where I'm going, right? A pretty large area. Doma. Temple up north is there to seal the Kaimon of Tokyo. But what's a Kaimon? Don't remember. I've heard that word before, though. Northern Temple. Ah, oh, right. I know what this is. I know exactly what this is. I played SMT1. There's a temple. Temple is sealed with a powerful spell. Pretty sure a Kaimon is a guardian deity. Pretty sure the Northern Temple refers to the Ogre of the North. Which I forget which one is the Northern Ogre. Okay, so looks like Yushima Station is the only place I can go here. Asakusa Tunnel. It's already up, so probably not for much longer. This is gonna be like Ikebukuro Tunnel 2.0, isn't it? Boss here is probably gonna be Sakahagi. No response from the mannequin. Right. I want a Jack Frost coffee. Just a while back, Sakahagi went to Yoyogi. Thank goodness it was dark. Ho. Oh, motherfuckers. Oh, Snick, by the way, I have a question. I'm just like mildly curious. This is like the tunnel proper, so I probably want to go the other way first. Do you think with my party as it is right now, aside from the Demi-fiend's build, which of course will be more optimized later on, but just like in terms of my demon composition, do you think I could beat the final boss right now? just like out of curiosity. Probably. I've done bad things to this game. No response from the mannequin. Done very bad things to this game. Oh, interesting. They both lead into like tunnels proper. Gam is hard. Gam is very hard. If these are gonna dead end. The Ikebukuro Tunnel 2.0. Let me guess. This is an area where you fall into, walk back up out of. I know the drill by now. Titans. They are weak to electric. They null force. Okay, they have retaliate. Good to know. Also Hoppo. Fucking hate those. So annoying. Friggin' traps. Oh. That. I may have went the right way first. Means I'll have to backtrack, but I mean, it's not. Oh. Yep, I did in fact go the right way first. Explain how YouTubers are at fault if you posting gay face and erotic fanfic from Reddit and Discord. Taylor, because you read that right. So you can see gay Vegas and erotic fanfic from Reddit or Discord is crazy. Because I was watching this this challenge run, like the first part of it, and when what's his face, the YouTuber that I was watching got to the first like fight against an Oni, he started quoting it, and I figured you guys all had to share in my suffering. It's really just that simple. Misery loves company. Cast Liftoma. Also, don't say things like that, Skinny. People won't want to join the Discord. Or will want to join the Discord for the wrong reasons. Hello, YouTube, you're apparently responsible for getting an erotic fanfic. So don't you think about that in the comment section. Oh, come on, this is not any worse than Vlad's fucking copy pasta about Izaro and the Marauder. You know, or the one about fucking, the Shadow and Gravicious. I fuck for God, Exile. Who do you fuck for? I said some people in Discord are lame, though this is far the worst thing on there. Did you just wake up and decide, you know what, I'm gonna roast the streamer today. I haven't done that in a while. Been a little too long. His ego's getting a little too big. He's gotta get the fuck roasted out of him today. You woke up and chose violence. You stepped into the oven, I just turned it on. I suppose that's true. But see, then, you didn't just turn it on, though. You turned it on, and then when I tried to get out of the oven, you held the door shut. No, you're definitely continuing to escalate the situation. Have fun there. Hope you have immunity of fire on your persona. I have immunity of fire from my Magatama. Thank you very much. Get that casual persona stuff out of here. Persona is the better series. SMT Katsugma. I actually 100% agree that Persona is the better series. Though I don't think that I don't think that's true in terms of like every game compared to every other game. Like if I had to guess, Nocturne is probably gonna slot in right in my top 4. Probably gonna be my overall rating for the series so far in terms of top 5 is probably going to be Persona 5 Royal at the top, and then Persona 5 Strikers below that, and then Persona 3 Reload, and then Nocturne, and then Persona 4 Golden. Yes, Strikers, the spin-off, beats nearly every other game in the series, yet fucked everyone else. Strikers too good. Though, to be fair, I wouldn't rate Strikers as highly, if not for a couple of specific scenes. Those scenes being Denkichi and Sophia's awakenings. Well, no, please call me out when Ogre shows up. I have questions for him. Okie dokie. What are you gonna ask him about? Let's just use Makatora. Makatora. Don't think I need the other skills anymore. Player got released for Strive. Ah. See, fighting game stuff. Zenkichi Giga Chad. Zenkichi is a Giga Chad. You hear that you're posting Discord friendly worse than gay Megaton erotic fanfiction? Do you have any thoughts of this accusation? I never said anything about Vlad's posts in Discord. I said that it's about the same as, you know, the Marauder and Izaro copy pasta, or the Gravicious and Shadow copy pasta. And Vlad, I don't think has ever posted those in Discord. He has posted them in stream chat though. Vicious looking mannequin passed by a short while back. After that, a female human came following behind. Strange, because it's usually so empty here. That looks like the exit. I think you posted that I totally read. It's basically the exact same kind of thing as the you know, like Shadow Gravicious copy pasta. It's the same shit basically, just with Demi-fiend and the Onis and the Ikebukuro tunnel. Just to clarify the accusation, thoughts that Sure tried to throw you under the bus to distract for his own degeneracy. I don't agree with your framing of the situation. The Yogi Park is the place that all the fairies are guarding. That vicious mannequin won't be able to do anything just by himself. Gotta go save the fairies! It's time for Queen Titania to return to her people. Figured that was fitting, making the Giga Pixie into Titania. Give a Soma up. It's been a while since I've had a save point. Through here, I totally can. Can I go through this one? I totally can. Is there any reason to go through that one? No, not really. Better be a save point here before any shenanigans. Mayday, mayday! Everyone here's been brainwashed. Vicious-looking mannequin walked into the construction site. He locked the door too, so the fairies that were outside are in a panic. They quite like a good clean brain. Dang. Sakahagi put everyone under a spell and slipped inside the premises. Can't believe he did that so effortlessly. This is gonna be another fight where I 3-man it. Right? That's what that is pretty much telling me, is that this is going to be a use Makara Karn continuously sort of fight. Sun Wukong is not going to get to buff or debuff or do any damage. He's just gonna spam Makara Karn every single turn. Infinity Makara Karns.
Nice to see you. I had a feeling you'd be here.
What are you doing here?
I assume you know the reasons so many have gathered here.
No!
In this park lies a power that can change the world. While I have the chance, let me apologize for disappearing right after you rescued me.
That was probably good for your health, because if the gang gives me the option to kill you, I'm ripping your head off immediately.
You can thank my goddess for that. Sometimes she just does as she pleases. Thanks to Hikawa and his obelisk, I ended up losing most of my power.
Good, serves you right.
But on the bright side, I now have a goddess to protect me. Guess every cloud has its silver lining. As for Hikawa, I will never let him use me again. And I won't let him be the one to shape the new world. What he envisions is a world where the thread of time is spun unerringly, without change. You can't call that a world. It's just wasted space, totally devoid of power. To restrain our unborn world like that would be a travesty. As the one responsible for the destruction of the old world, it is my duty to shape the new one. The world cannot remain in a state of chaos, nor can it fall prey to Hikawa's ambitions. But as it stands, there's not much I can do. Even though my goddess has spoken to me, she has yet to reveal her reason.
She is a horrible human being, obviously female Hitler. She's far worse than Hitler. Like, she destroyed the entire human race. Like, she's far worse than Hitler. She is the worst criminal in human history. Well, her and Hikawa. They kind of 50-50'd it.
Let me fill you in on what's happening in the park.
Humanity kind of sucked anyway. That's her exact reasoning. That's basically exactly what she said.
It all centers around the Yahiro no Himorogi. It's a stone that's filled with an enormous amount of Magatsuhi. It grants its possessor tremendous power.
He's right. Stop agreeing with the villain, Vlad.
Word spread that the stone is somewhere in Yoyogi Park, and now everyone is trying to claim it for their own. I'm not interested in Magatsuhi, but the stone is rumored to have the power to control even gods. Once I have that power, I'll be worthy of receiving my goddess's reason. However, the stone is currently in someone's possession.
Is it just humans? No, pretty much everything is dead. I don't think I've seen a single, like, animal, or not even really much plant life in the Vortex world.
I'm not sure who, but I can sense a terrible power emanating from them. Their power is so strong that I wouldn't stand a chance against it. But I think you would. If I promise to give you the Magatsuhi contained inside, will you get the Yahiro no Himorogi for me?
No.
Oh. Even so, I feel like you're the only one I can rely on. So, no matter what your answer, I still trust you. By the way, you couldn't get into the park before, right? Then take this. It's the key to that locked door.
Okay.
The choice is yours. Just know that I have faith in you. See you soon. I'll be here waiting for your return.
Thinks I'm gonna give her the Stone of Ultimate Power. Not a fucking chance. I ain't giving her shit. If you can fight off gods and demons, stop by a locked door. Yep, true. That the greatest anti-feat in all of power scaling, the locked door, outer versal door. Stones. Don't need. God damn that Sakahagi. That human in the southern room is one of his lackeys, I'll bet. Might as well be. There is nothing here in the way of save points. It's not even a particularly big door. I'm pretty sure I could kick that door down. That's the problem when you write stories with incredibly powerful characters. Is like, even if you don't believe in any, like, you know, crazy, like, universal, multiversal, whatever scaling for Mega 10, the Demi-fiend is obviously strong enough to beat down a thin door like that. Like, just obviously, because, you know, at the, you know, like, you can jump off the top of the freaking, the top of the Mantra headquarters, and you survive. Well, granted, you survive on 1 HP, but still, like, the Demi-fiend is just obviously, like he's literally stronger than, you know, beings like Thor, and Thor is so large he wouldn't even be able to fit through that door. And, like, I could definitely kick that door down. I'm not particularly strong. Like, there's just no way the Demi-fiend wouldn't be able to break through that door. Oh, look who we have here. A puny-looking stick boy. Alright, pixies, you know what to do. I dare you to step any closer. Think we're scared of you? We'll bump you right on out of here. Titania, can you calm your fucking people? Be careful, the fairies have all gone crazy. Oh right, they're brainwashed. Get too close to one without thinking, you'll be teleported somewhere else. Ah, I see. Yeah, doors need to keep out gods, doors have unbreakium. Bunch of hot pixies are going to bump me. Yep. Get lost! We got bumped! Doesn't even, like, we can't even, like, see them. Right? Well, at least it shows up on the map. Choke and die, jerk. Oh, they're gonna choke us now. How you feel about that, Skinny? Pixies want to choke you. Not my kink. Oh, rip. Feels bad, man. Wrong kink. This construction site is split into 4 sections. There's a platform in each one, so try climbing them. At high vantage point, you'll be able to see the whole section and where the pixies are hiding. Look like they're shining. No, see, Vide, you're wrong. That's the spirit of exposition right there. Platform in each one, try climbing it. That would have been useful before I did that. See up ahead? Oh, I can. So there's, it looks like 3 more pixies. So don't cross that direction. Come to the 3 things there, go under the bridge furthest to the east. Okay. Enough. Not missing anything. See the communication tower being built by that crane, right? That's where Sakahagi is. Can't get into that section from here. There's a pixie right there. Okay. One. Not too difficult so far. I think there's a reason to go that way. That's just gonna lead straight to a pixie. It'll probably boot me back to the start of the area. Kinda looks like a door. I'll investigate it later. It's not important right now. Here I was, wondering what kind of demon had trespassed. Why, you're but a harmless child. You realize that rushing in blindly shall prove to be a fruitless endeavor. Be that as it may, I hope you do not bore me. Pixies, come escort your new playdate. You, as if. Peace out, pervert. Oh, rejected, boys. Feels bad, man. Now we run in circles. Circle power. You know what the craziest thing is it's been a long fucking time since we've saved. That's not even my fault, there just hasn't been like a save point. Like there wasn't a single save point in the Ikebukuro Tunnel, and you can't save on the world map in this game, and there was no, there's been no save point in this construction site so far, or in the like area just before it. It was one of the longest sections of the game with no save point. Guess we go this way. Really want to get to that tower. Fuck. There's a treasure chest containing loads of Magatsui under the communication tower. Takahagi used that to summon a powerful demon. It reflects physical attacks of all things. Thing? That? Oh Lord, why have you forsaken us? Because that's fine, as long as he's Demi-fiend, then Sun Wukong is support. Ganesha and Titania can hold the fight. This is fucked up. They make you just guess right here. Technically I can reach this without having to guess. But then I'm immediately confronted with guesswork. Oh, let's yes, if we get thrown back to the start, we get thrown back to the start. Oh, they put me in a different place, and it's actually the place I wanted to go. Thank you, Pixie. That was incredibly helpful. Not sure that was the best tactical decision on your part, but, okay, wow, this one is way more complicated. Really not that complicated if you break it down. Not that bad. Just looks complicated at first glance. Is there loot here, or am I crazy? I thought there was loot there. Did I lose my mind? I could have sworn I saw loot over there. A set of 3, and for these you go middle 1. Ah, right. This one. I didn't memorize this because I thought it was the other way around. Was for this? that. They're both in the same direction here, and I think it's the ones that were more east, right? We gotta wait for another Mystic Chest. My favorite mechanic in the game. Walks in circles over and over again. Circles. So I changed back to hard mode, right? I haven't been on, like, normal this whole time. I just thought of that for some reason. Demi-fiend sure gets his exercise. Luck and sense, wowzers. Yay, all max stats. At least when I have this Magatama equipped. Good job, team. Oh, is there a door I missed back there? I don't think you can go through this. Door. There. Oberon. You've done well to make it this far, though perhaps you are yet unworthy of my praise. Nonetheless, your luck ends here, wicked spirit. My troops shall entrap you as you move. This falls out better than one such as I could devise. Enjoy the waltz and pageantry the high pixies of our kingdom are famed for. Okay. Finally a save point. That was a very, very long section with no save point. Yeah, that was almost an hour of walking around and, like, you know, talking scenes and such. That would have been probably 3 hours without a stoma. Huh? The high pixies changed positions? Wait, what? I mean, they changed positions. Based on the moon cycle, dude. If they have a different position based on the moon cycle, sure as shit doesn't look like they're changing positions. Doesn't look like it to me, so whatever. Okay, so memorize this. Out there. Forward and then to the right. That's it. Left there at the intersection, as long as I stick to the inner areas. All the outer areas that are guarded. You know, we can skip elevator floors. Yep. But a lot of times you can't the first time you see a scene. A lot of times they make you view it at least once first. Oh, Mo, right? Of course, they, a sneaky little creepy got past us. Alright, this time let's try the cross formation. So they change positions when you do that. Cross formation. Well, there wasn't that many. I don't really see how this fits into a cross. Because I'm bad at geometry, but fine. Because, I think I just assumed they've changed positions, because there wasn't like that many places they could go. Don't walk under anything unless I have to. Crafting eye pixies will change their position every time you pass under them. There's a cross formation and an X formation. Try scoping them out from a raised platform. So before it was the inner ones that were safe. Now it's probably the outer ones that are safe. Assume it's this one that's safe. Got through again! Oh, okay, girls, X formation. Ah, I see. I see what the puzzle is. Pretty sure the way to go this way over here. Now, this way should be clear. The sneaky little creep, he got past us! Wow. Okay. Topped off, right? Section's really long. That mannequin, Sakahagi, he's here. So I'm going to where the tower's being built. Curse you, how have you made it past all of that unscathed? You're not but a mirthless whelp. But you shall fall into despair this time. I done trashed the platform. It go boom, and now it gone. Har har har. And not just that, an entire legion of my finest troops awaits you. Now you will surely die. Okay. This game is 100% serious all the time. I just want to say that, you know. It's not like that goofy Persona shit. Oh, I see. I actually can't go down there. Fuck that. I get it. I get it now. Door's locked. We unlocked the door, yes. Oh! Shit. This place. Church over there is now the home of the fairies. The door keep everyone out. That's what I was gonna say, but you just came from there. So what's going on inside? Everything. Dark, mature, brooding. Yep. Go hit up the healer. The spirit of exposition. Okay, that one wasn't the spirit of exposition. That was a joke before about how, like, you know, he was, like, earlier in the game, he's like, oh yeah, sorry, you can't go through there. The pixies locked it. And now he's just like, wait, what the fuck? You just came through the door! Can't call everything the spirit of exposition, Vlad. Can I not, like, just look out the window here? Seems like it'd be productive. Guess not. Have Soma, right? Yes, good. I said every 2 seconds, but really can't go up here, can I? I mean, if we gotta brute force it, we gotta brute force it. Okay, so there's 3 doors. Let's go in each door. Stone. It was expositing the first time. Well, sure, but there's bad expository dialogue and good expository dialogue. And that was good expository dialogue because there was, like, actual reason to say it. Like, bad expository dialogue is when they're explaining something purely for the benefit of the audience rather than the characters. You know, like, as you know, sir, you are a high-ranking general in the military, and, you know, our rules prevent you from acting in this situation. Like, that's bad expository dialogue, because the guy already knows he's a high-ranking general in the military. He doesn't need to be told that. Hey! Buzz off. They put me where I wanted to go. These pixies are incredibly ineffective. They put me where I wanted to go. Just saying. They not even check these ones? Okay, I guess they do. This is just like trial and error at this point. Whatever. Ah, different ones teleport you to different places. Works for me. Is that where I just went? Okay, we're making it further in. The pixies are helping. Dude, they took me right to the loot! Dude, these pixies are awesome! But, I wouldn't call anything, like, happening in this part of the game particularly excessive, just because, like, yeah, everybody's worried about what Sakahagi's doing to the pixies and, yeah, him trying to get the MacGuffin. And so, you know, obviously Demi-fiend is trying to stop that. And so, of course, like, the locals are willing to be... Like, the locals that haven't been mind-controlled are willing to be, you know, helpful right now because, you know, he's trying to fix a problem that's affecting their home. You know, because the ghosties live here with the fairies. If the fairies were seeking to delay me with loot, their plan is working. Yeah, Night Lami. Bit of life? What's that? Full HP / MP recovery for the party! That's like an actual Soma. Dog. Kick me out, right? Get lost. Seems like most of the bridges have pixies under them. More than not. Oh, it's 50-50. There, made it to the end. That wasn't too bad. Tempting fate a little bit by walking around here more. There's Skinny. I don't know. Might be here lurking. He was here earlier. I watch a single Russian woodworking video with no talking. It keeps recommending me Russian videos. Get fucked. Rip. Hey, a save point. Hog. S terminal. D4 not dog shit anymore. Not dog shit is a strong choice of words. I'm happy for you though if you're enjoying D4. But I don't think I could. I don't think I could stomach it. There's a strong power from beyond the door. Will you enter? No, just gonna give my party a once over. Are we all topped? Yep, we're all topped. I have the right Magatama. I have the Murakumo. Okay, let's go in. Boss fight time, I guess. Trying to kill this cuck. Apparently he's immune to Fizz, so we're gonna have to play around that.
Here we go again. Another visitor here for the plunder. But of all people, you really should have known better. Coming here was a mistake. I guess you'll find out firsthand what happens to those who try to wrest my Magatsuhi away. Like that girl who showed up not long before you. I had to teach her a lesson. A quite painful one, I might add.
Oh, did you kill Chiaki? So, you saved me the trouble doing it myself.
Didn't I tell you before? I don't plan on being used by demons. With all my Magatsuhi, I'll be the one using them. Not just any demons. Even the most powerful ones. Speaking of which, that skin of yours will make a nice coat.
Alright, what you got? I'm guessing this has got to be either Arahabaki or Giri Makala. Considering we fought Arahabakis, I'm betting it's gonna be... Yep, the Chad Elephant. Aw, he's so cute! It's not like you're gonna kill your teammate. I mean, more of former friend, but yeah, sure. Its nipples golden? I think so. Pay off the internet for the week. Yeah, later, Cobb. Byline. He's just gonna keep spamming panic voice. I'm okay with that. Give Titania double turns. Sty, what you got? Bikunda, Sukukaja. Okay, so... As long as he doesn't have D-Kaja, we're fine. One Makakaja. I'm okay if he uses a Dakunda every turn. Because we can beat him under those conditions. We just gotta keep him from getting that Sukukaja stacked. Okay, so our Sukukajas are full on Ganesha, right? We've had full Sukukajas for a little while. So I think it's time to, or are we full? I'm not sure. Let's just make sure. There's no harm in doing one more turn of setup. I don't like him focusing on Titania. Let's have her debilitate again. Hits him back to baseline attack. Karn. I didn't even look to see if the Sukukaja was, like if it did its thing or not, but it's fine. So let's test out Prominence now. Okay, not bad. That's Makakaja 3. Debilitate. Or what? Yeah, it doesn't matter which one we do first. So yeah, debilitate. And Karn. He seems to be mainly focusing physical attacks, but Panic Voice I think is the only way I can lose. And Karn blocks Panic Voice. Just gotta keep your eye on the prize. Keep your eye on the win con. Kaja. Rakunda. I don't like the Rakunda there, but it's kind of fine. I think we tried to kill him this turn. Glacial Blast should do amazing damage. Ideally, Glacial Blast would freeze him. That would get rid of his physical immunity, and then we could really open up on him. Okay. You have to miss a a Glacial Blast this turn, because I need to Chakra Drop him so he can continue to Makara Karn. It might be more worth it to Tetra Karn at this point, but I don't think so. New enemy appears. Oh shit, Sakahagi. Okay. I think that's like a total reset of the battle, right? I'm pretty sure that counts as like a complete reset. Oh, it doesn't. Okay then.
You're one hell of a monster. I used all that Magatsuhi to summon that demon, and look what happened! Enough of this! Anyone who gets in my way dies!
Bring it. Oh, that's great. That's just too good.
How can I lose to a guy like this?
My elephant is stronger. That's why you lost, Sakahagi. I have the better elephant. Ultra stacked, level 88 Ganesha, greater than your shitty Gary McCullough. Obtain the Yahiro no Himorogi. However, the power of Magatsuhi seems to be absent from it. Cool. A few chakra drops to top people off. Just in case there's like another boss fight it decides to throw at us. I don't like walking around without any MP. That's the importance right there of having a well-rounded comp. Like if you went into that fight with just like a purely physical comp, I don't think there's any possible way to win. Like if you don't have damage dealing items and you don't have like any damage dealing spellcasters, then there's not really a way to win. Like if you don't have access to some kind of, you know, magic damage or almighty damage, then there's just no way you can get past Gary McCullough. Like it will just fucking wall you. Repel Fizz too strong. Gotta have a well-rounded comp. You know, it's why even though magic damage is just obviously inferior in this game due to the damage formulas, it's why I put some damage spells on my guys. It's why I have Makakaja. That increased magic damage. Megadolon, Glacial Blast, like gotta be well-rounded, boys. Don't be a one-trick pony. Trick pony is how you die. I should walk back to the save point. Huh? What was I doing? Yawn. I had me a weird dream. My dream, I was a very bad demon. Hee-ho. No, it was not a dream. It was all Sakahagi's doing. We had been cursed by Sakahagi and reduced to our primitive nature. Demi-fiend, I beg you, forgive us our discourtesy. If I get to spare anyone from this world, Oberon, I'll spare you. See, this guy knows what's up. He knows to show the proper deference. Take the Yahiro no Himorogi as you please. It is a sign of our utmost gratitude. Yep. Oh. By the by, before we were cursed, a human girl came here. She was beaten by Sakahagi, yet somehow survived and limped to safety. Oh, that's great. Yeah, great. Chiaki is alive. Have to do it myself. I felt an evil power emanating from her heart. Something even stronger than that of Sakahagi. That girl is far from ordinary. Ah, I see. I get it. Let me guess. She's the one that absorbed Gozu Tenno's power that Hikawa told us about. Because he said that he mentioned that somebody was absorbing Gozu Tenno's power. And she said she was looking for Magatsui, so makes sense. Oh, excuse me, that was rather irrelevant. As of now, we shall take our leave. You have our appreciation. Do put the Hero no Himorogi to good use. Fairies disappeared. Well, that's another boss down. Making good progress today. Have this active, so I gotta get the hell out of here now. Still demons here, but I'm assuming there's not gonna be pixies picking me up and fucking yeeting me everywhere now. I can walk out through there. That's probably way faster than going all the fucking way back. This away. Question is, where do we go now? Don't really have a like a plot hook at the moment. I mean, I could always give the the Himorogi to what's her face, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not siding with her reason. Go fuck herself. Okay, back to Shibuya. I slaughtered Fornius. Wonder if he'll ever believe me that I slaughtered Fornius. Okay, let me think. A link. Where am I going? I could go back to Asakusa. That's pretty much where we always go. We don't know where to go. Let me look at my notes. There's like the Yarakucha station north of the Nilo secondary entrance. Oh, you know what I should do? While I'm here in Shibuya, I should talk to everybody in the bar. Because the game stressed really hard that I should go back to the bar and the club every so often. So... Also, I find it funny that that fight against Gary McCullough would have been a lot harder if I'd leveled more. Since, of course, you know, I had to use magic to beat him. Like, that fight would have actually been, like, really long and difficult if I gained, like, another 100 levels. Because my magic damage that I've been doing just straight up chip damage to him, even with 4 Makakajas. Demons, they're all burning with passion for the coming creation. Meanwhile, I'm over here burning up the dance floor. Okay. Here, it's a good idea of fusing time with demons, yep. Dangerous to go to the Cathedral of Shadows when you're cursed. Yeah, okay, this is all the same dialogue except for the one chick. Temple that's sealed up. Wait, what did you just say? Temple north of Ueno that's sealed up. You know that Bishamonten is the one responsible for it. The gun. Bishamonten. I know the 4 ogre fights, which I'm guessing you're gonna fight them all. I know those ones are like pretty hard, because I've seen a clip or two of some of those fights. That's when the game takes the fucking kid gloves off. The dirt dealer. Dealer. Okay, so yes, maybe I'll go to Ifunashiro to see if what's his nuts has any more dialogue there. Utamimi's prophecy's never been wrong. Yeah, but I fucking killed the one guy. It's fine. I have the MacGuffin now. Close tight. Hee-ho is something the Jack Frosts say, Cobb. And the Jack-o'-lanterns. It's something the Jack Bros say. Hee-ho! Hee-ho! Pajiri?
I don't have any updates on our guy. Is he playing dead or what? Well, he'll give himself away eventually. In the meantime, why don't you find out what you can about Fudomimi?
I guess I'll go to Ginza real quick and talk to Nyx. His voice actor. It's glorious. Oh, Hajiri. Thanks. Utamimi regularly predicts the future at Mifunashiro and leads the mannequins accordingly. What does he do in case of a bad prediction? Something like his death, for instance. The fuck do you know? The hell you know, Nyx? Is this a knower? Oh, we haven't seen that joke in a while.
Welcome, take a look.
I want here. Oh wow. That's definitely gonna cause me to change my endgame comp. At least a little bit. Buy 7 billion Bikaja rocks.
That all?
Oh god.
Take a look.
I can't buy them in bulk?
That all? Take a look.
I will do that later. I will not subject you guys to that. I will do that off stream with the game fucking muted. Take a look. No, I don't want to take a look. Okay, I guess we're going back to Asakusa proper, and I'll walk around there and talk to everybody. Everything is a DN joke, Cobb. You should know this by now. No such thing as not a DN joke. Collector mannequin opened a store. Yep. Fair. Our turn to enslave the demons. That's the mindset we need to have. Finally, our creation will begin. I feel bad. I'm gonna have to kill the mannequins, aren't I? Like, that's just how it's gotta be. Fix up the area just past those doors. Use it if you're going to Ueno or the Asakusa Tunnel. Is it impossible for us mannequins to participate in the creation?
Futomimi.
No, we have Futomimi. It must be possible. We'll make it. A world without humans or demons. Just mannequins. Yep. Yep. They're getting a little too big for their britches there. Gonna have to put them down. It's just how it is. Gonna have to put them down. If everyone's a mannequin, then will everyone finally be friendly? Like, that's... Now that the mannequins have, like, turned power hungry, there is actually... The only other person in this whole world that's worth anything is Hijiri. You have to take him out back and show them Goku's staff. Yep. Like, this world has, like, corrupted fucking everybody. Like, our friends have become just insane, walking, talking ideologies. The demons were evil, amoral creatures to begin with. And, you know, the mannequins who were, like, the oppressed, like, slave class are now like, we're gonna make a world without humans or demons. Like, there's nobody that's good that's left in the world. Like, there are no innocent people left in this world. There's not a single innocent person left on this fucking planet aside from Hijiri. Here, Sakahagi's dead. Serves him right. And even then, like, I don't know about Hijiri. Like, he's been a bro so far. You know, I'm not quite convinced that he's ride or die yet, but, like, you know, he has been a bro so far, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's trying to play us. Yeah, those mannequins sure are hyper. I swear, if they come near me. Nowadays, even those damn mannequins are talking about creation. Hope nothing bad happens. I actually think that the way I need to go... probably back the other way. I think I need to walk back through that last dungeon. Or walk back through the Asakusa tunnel again. I think there's more stuff to do in Ueno now. Could be wrong, but that's what it seems like to me. Fastest way is going to be taking the shortcut through Shibuya. Back to Yogi Park. Yeah, the overworld theme is nice. The dungeon themes, though, are all just like ambient tracks designed to instill as much fear and despair in you as possible. Can we get it for stream music? I'm definitely going to be adding some songs from this game to the stream music. I don't know if I'll add the overworld track. I am 100% adding the Fiend track, though. Like, the Fiend music is fucking... Oh, it's great. Easily my favorite battle theme in the game so far. Electric Gadget. Oh, go Gadget, Goku is defeated. Memes like that are always hilarious. The best thing to come out of power scaling is actually the memes. Goku versus your porn addiction. Porn addiction is strong. Let me fight it. That's the Goku defeated on the ground. Speed chain. What's gonna happen with Dragon Ball now? I don't know. I think the manga for Dragon Ball Super is still being made. Because that wasn't Akira Toriyama that was doing the manga for Super. He was in more of an advisory position. I don't know if they've made any kind of statement about their future plans for Dragon Ball. Akira Toriyama was planning a new series that was going to be like a reboot of Dragon Ball, and like the only good thing that comes from Akira Toriyama's death is that series is never going to see the light of day. Because holy shit, that was going to be a disaster. Still sucks though. Did we have any content from it yet? I think there was a trailer and that was it. It was like Goku and the gang are kids again, and it didn't follow like the continuity of Dragon Ball at all. Didn't look good, no. It looked horrific. At least to me. I'm sure it appealed to someone out there, but it was people were like, "You've got to be trolling," was basically the fan base's reaction to it. But I hope they don't go forward with that series without Toriyama. Because, like, it wouldn't have been good with Toriyama. Without Toriyama, it's got, like, you know, no chance of being good. I have no idea who Dio is. You just, like, insulted Vlad so badly. Jojo. Have I been here? Yeah, I have been here. I know that JoJo's good, but it looks kind of mid. Honestly, it's kind of mid. It has its moments where it's really good, but it's got a lot of mid. Let's just watch Bo. Because that's like, JoJo is not like a complete comedy / parody. It's like, it's actually an action show. It's also just a very silly action show at times. Dio steals the show. It might as well be called Dio in part 1 and 3. I honestly didn't really care for Dio that much. I know, blasphemy, but truth. Like part 3, you didn't care for Dio? No, I didn't. Me neither. I feel like in part 3, Jotaro stole the show. Almost a little too much. Like, in the first 3 parts, the protagonist, especially part 2 and 3, whoever's the protagonist has, like, way too much plot armor. It kind of works with Jotaro, because Jotaro's the sort of character where you're supposed to just turn your brain off and be like, yeah, the Giga Chad's gonna go fuck people up. Does it? Never works in part 2 and 3. Oh, come on. You can't tell me that, you know, watching Jotaro fucking destroy, what the fuck was his name? Steely Dan? You can't tell me that wasn't great. So where in the sweet blue fuck am I going? I actually don't remember. This dungeon is more complicated than I gave it credit for. Okay, so that was the end over there, right? No, the end was right there. How's it going? It's going good, other than me being lost trying to backtrack through this dungeon. Part 3 is just, I have a new power every episode. Jotaro didn't get, like, a bunch of new powers in part 3, did he? Like, the only thing he got that was new was the time stop at the end. Finger thing he uses once. Finger thing he uses once. Stopping his own heart. Those aren't... Well, okay, the finger thing, I don't even know what you're talking about, but the stopping his own heart, that wasn't a new power. That was just him using his stand. It was this way. That's the thing he didn't know he could do and just did it on the spot. Well, sure, but it's not a power, though. It's a actually comparatively basic application of what he already had. Part where he says Jojo, Jojo, and Jojo's all around the place. Oh, how could I forget that epic part? Ah, there we go, I found it. Okay. Fog. Good job, me. Oh, was there a save point here and I'm just fucking blind as a bat? Wow, I'm so fucking stupid! You know, I might as well go talk to the teacher and tell her that I'm not giving her the MacGuffin. Or Part 5, staying our characters figure out their powers over time and apply them practically rather than just using dumb luck. Omnipotence, or I suddenly have a new power or trick written in at the last second. So what I'm hearing is part 5 is better than part 3.
You came back. I knew I could count on you. I felt it when the evil presence faded away. Does that mean you have the Yahiro no Himorogi? Oh, so the Magatsuhi was used up already.
Yeah, it's been used up already. I was gonna say, go, don't give that to her. Ife, she doesn't deserve shit.
Can I have it then, since you have no use for it?
I didn't just lock myself into a bad ending, right?
To creating my world. My goddess will surely teach me the reason now.
Okay, so we're Gucci.
Freedom is the cliff that overlooks the abyss, the valley of the shadow of death. The grave awaits even the victor at the end of the road. Show me your heart. Fool who bears the name Freedom. Because of your name, you will carry the burden of plague, pain, and ridicule. Do you fear the suffering and humiliation?
I can take it.
Fool who bears the name Freedom. Because of your name, you will live a life of betrayal, rejection, and defeat. Do you fear the deceit, the torment?
Nah.
Go and see the world with your own eyes. There are forces vying for creation. Without judging their reasons, your world will not come to be. Side with them, or side against them. Only then will your world be born. Remember that you... Lo, a new force is about to emerge in Ikebukuro.
Well, that's convenient.
I too will become a force with this woman. Remember that you are what is right. That is my truth.
Later, Cobb.
Aradia, you still won't give me your reason? Why? What is it that I still lack? I think I need to go. Staying here won't do me any good. I need to see for myself what kind of worlds are worth creating, and what kind of hands shaped them. Thanks for all your help. Hope to see you soon.
I hate the teacher so much. If I get the option to kill her, I'm just gonna be like, one more god rejected. Next snap, just get rid of her. Just rip her head off. Part 3's off for me because I didn't like it first, then it started growing on me in post. Part 3 was like, I don't know. The way I see it is it had a lot of bad and it had a lot of good. The good scenes were good, the bad scenes were bad. And overall it kind of balances out to be sort of mid. Like there's a lot of just kind of filler episodes and things that are just sort of boring. And then like the big story moments I thought worked well enough. Save. And yeah, the Mega 10 games have a metric fuck ton of religious symbolism in them. So yeah, let's go to Ikebukuro. Guessing it's time to meet up with Chiaki. Like, that's probably what's emerging in Ikebukuro. Okay. Go this way. We're all topped, right? Oh, yep, we can enter the Mantra headquarters again. I know exactly where we're going. Go straight up to Gozu Tenno. Can I, like, reactivate this now? Alright, this is an S terminal, isn't it? Right. Forgot about that. Hawaii Barrel-chan, yeah. It's just a little one. A large, thick one. Alright, I can skip. Thank God they let us skip that animation. Okay, Gozu Tenno's chambers. Let's see who's inside. Yeah, there's Chiaki.
Woman, what brings you to this place? Why do you bear such anger?
That power I felt. It was you? So, you weren't dead after all. Were you calling out for me, Gozu Tenno?
Ever since I fell into the Nihalo's trap, my spirit has been drifting. But not for 1 minute have I forgotten the rage I felt on that day.
All I wanted was power. I just couldn't get it. No matter what trials I face, or how much I get hurt, my reason won't change. Though at this rate, I might as well not have a reason at all.
Woman, accept my spirit. I once strove to protect the world from the followers of stillness. However, what we should have done instead was build a kingdom ruled by strength. Of course, I would never have succeeded. However, if I was human, if I could have had a reason of my own, then the outcome may have been different.
If your power can make me strong and help me to create my world,
your reason is one with our kingdom. I shall entrust you with my last remaining strength. Woman, accept my spirit. Be the strength that guides all demons.
Yeah, we're gonna have to put her down. I think that's maybe a little too much power there for you to control.
it's hot. Like my hand is on fire. Take a good look. Aren't you amazed at my beauty? Strength and beauty are one and the same, after all. Now I have the power to shape my own destiny. I see it. I can see those who seek Yosuga flocking to this land. It is finally within my grasp. My utopia. My ideal world.
Oh, wrong way. No, I want to go in and like fight her. Can I go fight her? I want to fight. Door can't be opened. Okay, I guess she's just gonna vibe in there. Angel. Yosuga. A world where only the strong survive. What a splendid idea. Place looks like entirely different now. And Chiaki truly created a new world, a young upstart girl such as her. Since I agree with the reason of Yosuga, I shall give my life to protect her. Didn't flip off the top rope, what the fuck? Ah, because I figured there might be people to talk to. I was right. Bunch of new shit in here. Oh, the jail cells are finally gone. Loot now. I find it interesting how all the like law-aligned demons are like, it's so weird. Nocturne is so weird. The ideologies are fucking reversed from the rest of the series. Because in SMT 1 and 2, it was the Messiahs, you know, the Law faction, angels and such that were they were the utopians that were like, yeah, we need to create a nice, peaceful world where there's no bad people. And, it was the Gaians, you know, the Chaos faction, that were like, we need to create a world ruled by the strong. But in Nocturne, though, it's, completely reversed. The Chaos faction wants the world of stillness, and the Law faction wants the world ruled by the strong, so... Just giving this whole place a once-over, because why not? Only an elect few ought to inherit the earth. The trivial masses only deserve death. Cruel this may be, but is it not also rightful? Okay, now that is like pretty textbook Law faction, but they're kind of getting there in like a different way, philosophically. You're insane. What a bore. Only the chosen ones should live. Interesting they don't let me redo that conversation. Yeah, the whole only the chosen ones should live thing is like, that's textbook Law faction. But in SMT 1 and 2, it wasn't strength that determined who was part of the elect. It was submission to God. And also just kind of random chance. You can build from base principles to different outcomes. Yep, that's true, though I would almost say that this is like the reverse of that. It's almost like they're building from the outcome and connecting it to different base principles. Gotta think of it. There's a demon at Kabukicho claiming to be an emperor. Plot hook! Or so I hear. But annoying, truly. The world only needs demons of Yosuga. Pog didn't have to yank. Welcome to the Citadel of Yosuga. You guys suck. Your Citadel only has an S terminal. What a bunch of fucking losers. Fucking Yosuga cucks. Yeah, girthy barrel John to truly be strong. Did you know? No? Here there are two men struggling for Magatsui using the terminal. Yeah, that'd be Hijiri and Isamu, most likely. Perhaps they find such arcane devices amusing. But it's of no consequence. After all, the world will soon belong to Yosuga. I do find it funny that, now that the Law faction has become stronger, after Chiaki inherited Gozu Tenno's power, it looks to me like all of the non, how should I explain it? So, in Mega 10, usually there's not just, like, Law, Chaos, Neutral, there's also Dark and Light as, like, an axis, right? And so, you know, you can have, like, Law, Dark, or, you know, Chaos, Light, etc. And also in some of the games you have, like, EX Law and EX Chaos. And so you could think of, like, the Law Light demons as something akin to, like, Lawful Good in D&D. And they're like the most lawful, most spiritual beings, things like the angels. And it looks to me like they have purged all of the non-law light demons from their faction now. There's no more, like, there's no Oni here in this, in their headquarters anymore. Like, it's, like, all the demons that we can run around and talk to here are angels, you know, they're law light demons. Or EX Law in other games. Same. Okay, so I guess we're going to Kabukicho Prison next. The only real plot hook we have right now, though, judging by what Snick said, I'm guessing this is actually optional. Kabukicho Prison. This place looks a little different. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. Be back in a few. Hello, noob. Bye, noob. Gonna make some tea real quick, guys. Then we're gonna keep blasting. Okay, I'm back, boys. So let's go find this, this Emperor. It's freezing. This is all the Emperor's doing. King Frost? Frost is typically Emperor Arcana. What else could it be? Who else is like high-level ice demons? Satan? I doubt they'd throw Satan at me already, though. Spirit of Exposition. You're very obsessed with that, aren't you, Vlad? That goddamn wannabe emperor thinks he can muscle into my clan's turf, huh? You don't have a clan, dude, you're dead! I'd go up to the top floor and teach a lesson myself, but it's too goddamn cold to move. God damn it, of all the rotten luck. There's so many like random souls and such that tell you things like that just because they didn't have that, there'd be so little dialogue in this game. Emperor just appeared out of nowhere. Then Mizuchi's room acting like a big shot. Is he an ex-mantra? It's one of the limitations, though, of the structure they've chosen for this game. Because normally exposition in something like this would be delivered mostly by party members and like people that you meet, right? But there's no people in this world and you don't have party members. Like they designed Nocturne to be like as isolating as possible. Like this game is meant to feel really, really lonely. A kind of similar way to Dark Souls, but I think where Dark Souls kind of embraced that, Nocturne, they like, you know, they wanted their game to have like, you know, a little bit more narration than fucking zero. Which I can understand that. And I think it works because, you know, with Dark Souls, there's really two sides of the debate. You know, there's people that are like, Dark Souls has no story. And then there's people that are like, Dark Souls is the greatest story ever told. And, with Nocturne, from what I've seen, you don't really get that. It's mostly just people saying the story is amazing. I mean, I have seen a few people say that there's, like, not much of a story to this game. But that seems to be in the minority. Most people that I've seen are like, are firmly in the Nocturne has an amazing story camp. Post a funny Dark Souls meme. Dark Souls 1 fans, I asked them why they like the game so much. Oh, fucking elevators. Oh man, that's great. Oh, I've got no ice, and none of my demons are weak to ice. See some Jack Frosts over there. Hee-ho! 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 The champion! Come on, you praise the Emperor too! Hee-ho! Hee-ho! Sorry, I'm going to murder your Emperor right in front of you. Lore does not equal story. I 100% agree with you there. I do think that Dark Souls has a story. like, not just lore. And I actually think it's a pretty good story, but I think it's hamstrung by the way they decided to try and tell it. That's just my opinion, though. Not that Dark Souls isn't a masterpiece, because it definitely is, though I think it's kind of a flawed masterpiece. As most things are. Okay, I have the right Magatamas on and shit, right? Oh no, I'm weak to ice! Pepe laughed, they don't know. Sense a strong power from beyond the door. Will you enter? Yes. It's Black Frost instead of King Frost. Well, that tells me basically nothing about this fight then. Black Frost usually has fire, ice, and dark for elements. All hail the he-ho! Feast your eyes on me, the abominable Black Frost! I'm so heliciously evil, they call me the Emperor of Kabukicho. Don't like it? Then blow it out your he-ho! The world belongs to me, the mighty Emperor, he-ho! How was that? Did I scare ya, ho? No. Oh, now I'm insulted. You can apologize, he-hole. Heh, heh, heh. Or he, heh, heh, the man's got guts. Thinks he's the head he-honcho. Well, you know what, ho? I think you need a reality check from the greatest emperor in he story. Now bow down to the Bufu Master. I drain ice, sir. Uh-oh. That might be bad. That's really cheap they start off with that. It's good that missed, or I'd be on 1 HP right now. I don't think that can kill me through Endure, but I'm actually not sure. Because I've never tested that in this game. In Persona, that would not kill me through Endure. Okay. I know what we're doing. We're gonna Warcry. Bufu Master immediately starts the fight with Mamuto on. I'm glad that didn't kill any of my demons. That could have gone really badly. Like, imagine if that hit everything. Then I'd be on 1 HP with no demons other than Titania. Right? Because she knows Dark. So, Rakukaja. Do we Makara Karn or Debilitate? I think we just Makara Karn. And Tetraja. Okay. Rakukaja 2. Arakarn. Tsukukaja 1. Debilitate 1. Okay, Rakukaja 3. Rakukaja 2. Debilitate 2. I'm super okay with him wasting all of his turns. Okay. So Rakukaja 4. Rakukaja 3. Now this is Debilitate 2, right? Okay, Kaja. Karn. This would be Sukukaja 4, right? Yeah. Max Sukukaja now. Debilitate 3. He's got insane physical resistance. It's good to know. So, we're gonna have to start testing elements against him. It's a good thing I have Makakaja. Makakaja 2. Karn. Let's test out Prominence. Worried about that. They missed a Debilitate there. I can pass for now. I'll try Zon in a minute. This might end up being a Titania solo. Okay, we're at max Debilitate. Fine. Pass. Project 4. Karn. Okay, try Mazondine. Okay, that's effective. Was I at Makakaja 3 or 4? I'll Makakaja 1 last time, to be certain. Okay, we're fully Makakaja'd up. After drop. Dolon. Karn. Ondine. Phase 2. Alright, that's it. I'll show you what an Emperor can really do. Bro, you didn't do anything. I bring you Megadolon. It's a Jack Frost now. Why do you interfere with my evil master plan, ho? All I wanted was to be like the legendary King Frost. Horrifying, yet loved by all. Why must that be so hard? Shoot, crap, son of a he-ho. Ho, I think I may be liquefying. Black Frost melted. You obtained the Magatama Satan. Okay then. Well that all happened. There's a lot of bosses where they punish the fuck out of you for not having spellcasters, like damage casters. Which is funny because I've, like, the little bit that I've heard about this game in terms of, like, the meta, like, things I've just kind of picked up from, like, Reddit posts and such when I've been looking up game mechanics. This is kind of available after defeating Mara. Ah, I see. This is 10 10. Dude, the dialogue with the Jack Frosts are fucking great. But, what was I saying before? Stuff about things. Wasn't totally getting until after Mantra Takeover. I'm glad I found it, without having to even look anything up. But, like I was saying, so, like, when I've been, you know, looking up game mechanics and stuff, like, trying to figure out what stats do, and finding damage formulas and things like that, you know, things that I consider to be really important in a lot of cases. Like, obviously you don't necessarily need to know every little formula for every game, but when the game gives you no direction about what stats do, then it's, like, at that point it's kind of important. And when looking for, you know, information like that, I've run across, you know, Reddit posts here and there that I've read about the game's meta, and everybody basically says spellcasters fucking suck in this game, and I can understand why. It's because the magic formula is fucking stupid, right? It's because it's legitimately fucking stupid, and I don't know if it's a bug, like, or, you know, if they were just, you know, doing all of the drugs when they wrote the magic damage formula for this game, but it's really bad. But that being said, you still need damage casters, because, like, that was not normal physical resistance that Black Frost had. Like, that was physical resistance on top of a pseudo resistance. Because my Avenge hit for like 100 damage. I have 40 strength and I'm level 110. And he had 4 debilitates on him, reducing his defense. And I only hit for a measly like 110 damage with Avenge. Avenge is a heavy phys damage skill. That's fucking insane. Like, in similar circumstances on enemies that did not have phys res, that was like 800 plus damage. And so that was not just your typical 50% phys res. It was 50% phys res on top of, you know, an even larger pseudo resistance. Like, if I, like, I could have beaten him with phys damage, but, you know, it would have been, we'd have been there for a while. It would have been a lot of chip damage. You know, it would have been a lot of, like, you know, stack Tarukaja, and then, like, you know, 300 damage Hasso Happas. Or if and that's if I, you know, stop using Makara Karn. That was probably, like, the sketchiest fight, though, so far. I know it like, looked super easy, and it's because it was. But, like, I could have just straight up lost the fight turn 1. Because, like, I don't know, I might have been able to recover if that had happened. But it would have been really bad. Right? Actually, no, because assuming insta-kill, I forget, I have Endure on everybody to prevent that exact sort of thing. So I probably would have been fine regardless. Like, worst case scenario, it would have taken, like, everybody but Titania to 1 HP. Because I even have Endure on the main character. I'm actually curious. Like, does that work? SMT Nocturne does Endure block insta-kills. Okay, yeah. It says, yeah, it says, like, I see some GameFAQs posts saying that Endure helps. Like, that Endure does proc against insta-kills. Okay, so yeah, so there is no way I could have actually lost that fight. Worst case scenario, it would have been Mamuto on hitting on Demi-fiend, Ganesha, and actually wait, doesn't Sun Wukong also block that? You'd think I would know my demon's affinities, but I'd be wrong. You'd be wrong. So, I don't want to look at those. What are my demon's affinities? Yeah, so like Titania repels dark. Sun Wukong, he nulls dark. Ganesha doesn't. Also, let's look at the Magatama that I got. So I got Satan. Hail Satan. Null dark, weak light. Arts special magic. Okay, let's see what Satan does. Knife Talk allows Demi-fiend to recruit Foul, Haunt, and Wilder clan demons under normal circumstances as with neutral demons. Okay, so it's the Dark Man app from Soul Hackers. Cool. And its second skill is Null Dark. Ooh, that's spicy. And Mana Aid, Lame, Charisma. Equippers other conversational says have 50% chance of instant success for normal or adverse results. And Deadly Fury. High physical damage to all foes, high critical rate. Costs 32% of HP. So, question is, do I go for Null Dark? I could get rid of Null Electric, but then that would open me up to a damage type that I'd rather not be open to. I could get rid of Null Light, but then I'm vulnerable to light insta-kills. I'm leaning a little bit towards dropping Null Light for Null Dark. But there's a problem. That problem being, if I keep my setup as is, and I run into a boss where I feel like Null Dark is super good, then I have the option to swap in Null Light for Null Dark. However, if I swap to Null Dark now, and I later run into a boss where Null Light is super, super good, and I'm actually stuck on that boss, or having a hard time with them, then I will not have the option to swap back from Null Dark to Null Light. Because, you know, skills are a one and done in this game. So it's kind of risky to do that. Even so, I'm still at least a little bit considering swapping to Null Dark. Because I feel like in general dark skills are a little scarier than light skills. Because like there are light skills that do things like reduce you to half HP. And then the dark skills, you know, they do things like you know, turn you to stone, reduce you to 1 HP. There's just like a lot more dark skills that are highly threatening, where you can very easily just get like comboed to death. And some of those will kill you through Endure. Like if you get petrified and then bonked, I'm pretty sure Endure doesn't save you from that. I do not think Endure saves you from getting broken while petrified. So if there was like a boss that had, say, 2 turns on turn 1, and it tries to go Stone Gaze into like auto attack, then, you know, I could very easily die to something like that. I can't really foresee a situation where Null Light is going to be like super essential. And not in a case where I wouldn't be equally punished by a similar dark thing. And there's no way in fuck I'm getting rid of Null Electric, Ice Drain, or Fire Drain. Those are just so good. At least at this point. Yeah, I think we go for Null Dark. Null Dark is too good. Go to Ikebukuro first. Also, I have a question. Was that Black Frost? Was that the Jack Frost from like the start of the game that was a shopkeeper that mentioned going on a journey and wanting to take part in creation and gather Magatsui and become strong? Was that him? Did we just murder that Jack Frost from the start of the game? Possibly. Turning down the normal mode because we're gonna do a little bit of grinding real quick. Wouldn't surprise me if you murdered another innocent thing. Dude, that's all this game is, except nobody's innocent. Oh, there's different enemies here now. They're still low level, but... Yep, one more god rejected, exactly. Satan has begun to act violently within you. What does Satan do? Nothing good. How about no? At the end of this, I'll be 115 for my level. Yeah, Snit gets it. One more god rejected. Okay, null dark. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of null light. Which, I feel like the game has not had an area yet where it just throws Hama cucks at me, though that could be because I skip all random encounters now. I haven't had a bunch of bosses that throw Hama shit at me yet. I'm sure I'll regret this when I do find those, but I just fear, like, other things a lot more. I fear dark stuff a lot more than light stuff in this game, because there's just so many rippy dark spells. Whereas light, the only, like, really scary ones that I've seen are Hama. All the various Hama spells. Whereas, you know, the freaking dark spells, you know, you got Mudo and you have all the different kinds of gaze attacks. Stone gaze, hell gaze, evil gaze. Like, those are all basically insta-kills. Let's go null, or let's get rid of null light for null dark. Locked in. So many Magatamas to master. We're almost done with that though, like entirely. Like there's not that many Magatamas left. Oh, Snick, I have a great question for you. So, not counting the ultimate Magatama, how many more Magatamas do I have to get that are not just like purely story based? Like how many more Magatamas are missable? I have 3 left to get. Theory. 1 is unmissable. Okay, so I have 1 is unmissable, 1 is shop, and another one is like one of those missable side quest things. Okay. I can't wait to get the ultimate Magatama. That's gonna be fucking sick. I almost wish I didn't know about it because, like, you know, it would be, like, really cool to, like, have that moment of, like, holy shit, this thing is unbelievably powerful. It'd be really cool to have that moment, and I feel like that was kind of denied me by my own, you know, by my own need to know things, but I kind of blame the game to some extent because, you know, it's kind of important to plan your build out in this game. Like, I'd be willing to, like, I shouldn't even say willing to bet. I know you can beat this game literally no matter what the Demi-fiend's build is, because I know people have beaten this game with, like, a no Demi-fiend run, like where Demi-fiend only passes his turn. I'm pretty sure you can beat this game, like, literally no matter what the Demi-fiend's build is, on hard. But still, it's like, it would feel really shitty to just be like, you know, to just be guessing at what skills are good. and then you get to the end of the game and realize, like, oh, most of these skills I thought were good are actually trash, and I got rid of the good skills, you know, 40 hours ago. And I feel like that's just kind of bad design. You know, it doesn't bother me a shit ton. Classic, turn on a stoma and then the moon changes over. Okay. Not Satan. I still haven't done the third Kalpa, which I should do that soon, but I might wait until like the final dungeon is available before doing the third Kalpa. Just because I feel like the Kalpas and the Fiends are legitimately the hardest content in the game. I feel like they're disgustingly harder than the main story bosses. And so, you know, there's no reason to, there's no reason to rush them if they're, like, only, you know, if the only, like, way you can miss them is by entering the final dungeon before finishing them. Then, you know, I can just wait until the final dungeon is available and go around, collect everything, and then do the rest of the Kalpas. Like, that makes sense to me. But, you know, it's kind of weird because, like, you know, if I was, like, designing this game the way, and you know, I'm not saying I can do it better than Atlas, I'm just saying, like, this is kind of what I expected the Kalpas to be. I expected them to kind of be balanced, like, you know, if there's 5 Kalpas, and there's, like, you know, 99 real levels, I kind of expected them to work like, the first Kalpa is balanced around, like, level 20, and then the second one is balanced around level 40, and then the third one 60, and then the fourth one 80, and then the fifth one max level. Like, that seems reasonable to me, but it feels more like the first one is balanced around like 30, and the second one is balanced around like 55, and I don't even want to know what the third one's balanced around. Probably a lot higher than 60. And I'm just basing that off like the enemy levels I saw, like, you know, Shikioji was like level 54, 55 or something in Kalpa 2. And then, you know, like Hellbiker is level, I think, like 48? Or is he 42? I don't remember. And I haven't checked the levels on the Fiends, but I'm pretty sure the Riders are like way higher level. I could do that now, actually. There's no reason not to. Curious about it. List. Full. Like, Red Rider is 55. Pale Rider is 63. Like, you gotta beat at least Black Rider is 61 in order to get into the third Kalpa. Some of the fucking nulls on these things are so... Some of their skills are so trash, though. Dude, did he actually have fucking eternal rest? Wiki... that's something I forgot to. I didn't look up the Pale Rider fight after beating it. I forgot to do that. Kind of curious. What did he have stats-wise? Was a boss. Dude, he did have fucking eternal rest! Holy shit, that's so broken. How did I live that? Surely there was a turn where he could have killed me with that. I definitely got put to sleep at least twice in that fight. What about the Loa? Did they have that shit? Have fucking eternal rest? Sorry, I'm just fascinated by this. Tail Rider reinforcements. They had Mamudo, Tetraja, Dormina, Venombite, Stone Gaze, Last Resort, Mamudoon, and Debilitate. Good god, even Tetraja. Oh, actually, Tetraja would make you safe against that because it'd waste all their turns, but still, like, I don't think Tetraja blocks Eternal Rest. I could be wrong. I know in like the older games, instant death immunity does not block instant death from the like ailment instant death skills. Anything on it? Not important. Okay, so where am I going now? Maybe Asakusa? Night, noob. Eerie.
Oh, hey. Can't believe what happened in Ikebukuro. Gozu Tenno's back in action now, huh? Hope that won't create any more problems.
You okay there, Hajiri?
Bet you're wondering how I know about it already. Well, nothing escapes me now.
Hajiri. Don't do this, bro. We're gonna have to kill him too. And everyone on this planet is going to die.
I can learn anything with the power of Amala, just by using this terminal.
Step away from Barrel John.
For example, here's what's going on right now in the Vortex world. Hikawa's on his way to the Diet Building in search of Magatsuhi. Some girl has inherited the power of Gozu Tenno. There's an abandoned temple where a ton of Magatsuhi lies forgotten. Mannequins are gathered in Mifune Shiro, demanding their own reason. And
Not like Mr. Demi-fiend is any less demented. Demi-fiend does what the player wants. I know what I want to do.
That's all you really need to know. See, I'm done playing investigator. No one knows more about the Vortex world than I do. That's why I should be the one recreating it. No one else has the right. Not Hikawa, not your teacher, not even you. I alone hold the knowledge to improve this world, along with everything in existence. It's him. You should be dead, damn it. I won't let you have the power of Amala. Shit! He's pulling me in!
Ripajiri. Yuri disappeared into the Amala network. They used the terminal to go after Hajiri. Yeah, I ain't no bitch. Wish Barrel Chan would suck me in. Oh, fucking hell, Snick. Did I restore my SP and stuff after that last boss? I think I did, right?
Is there a reason you're here? It's not to see me, is it? Oh, wait. It's probably because you're worried about your power, huh?
Really, I came to kill both of them is why, you know, the player came in here. I came to check upon Hijiri.
Why am I not surprised? Looks like you're still a nice guy after all. But you really shouldn't let others take advantage of you. I'm trying to do you a favor here.
No, you're not.
Well, I guess naivete is a virtue. At least in your case. Anyway, come meet me at Amala Temple. It's just down this passageway. I'll tell you all about Hijiri's secret plans, and how he was totally playing you.
Samu disappeared. So we have all the right settings, right? Yeah, right Magatama, I'm on hard mode. Right, yes, cool. I can definitely tell we're kind of approaching the end of the game at this point. Because that was like a lot of, you know, here's like your final dungeons. Guessing we can probably tackle them in any order. This cuck again? I was waiting. I figured it out. Kill all who get in my way. You are like me. This time, I will kill you and become happy. Die. Good job, team. For you, Mega DN. Yup. I really was the Hasa Hoppa that won us that fight. So, I'm guessing, like, that fight has probably roughly the same mechanics as the first time I did it. Because the second time I did that boss, it went exactly how you guys just saw. Which is why I kind of knew what to do. Because I sort of guessed that, like, I should just rush him down with AoEs. Does that fight get, like, really hard if they get turns? Unless they waste them. I mean, to be fair with my comp, it's very easy for the enemy to waste turns. There's a reason I have things set up how I do. Corridor. Here is Samu's voice.
So, you actually came. I swear you're too nosy for your own good. Whatever. At this point, I won't bother stopping you. If you have something to do here, then do it. The door's right there.
That seems like a fucking trap, but okay. Okay, let's save. Temple. Amala Temple.
This is the forgotten temple I found while checking out the network. And there's a crap load of Magatsuhi stored inside. The only caveat is, there are 3 powerful demons in the way. So, if you want to save your pal, you're gonna have to beat each one. If you can do that, I'll let you inside the central temple. Well, better get a move on.
Why do I feel like this last section of the game is gonna be just like a massive series of boss rushes? Which, I mean, I'm okay with that. Are you a follower of Musubi? No. Guess what? I couldn't give less of a shit. Place enshrines no god, nor does I have worshippers who pray. Nonetheless, all the Magatsuhi in the Amala network originates here. Nowhere else in the Vortex world will you find such abundant Magatsuhi. So, you're the Demi-fiend that's here to save Fujiri. Whatever, man. Either way, you have to beat the 3 demons to get Isamu to let you in. Really though, what reason do you have to trust either of them? Having people in your life will only end up backfiring eventually. Looking cool, Joker. Me. I am physically incapable of doing that. Black Temple 1F. Disability case is going to federal court. Hopefully you shit on him. Hopefully you dumpster them. Dumpster the state in court. Fuck them up. Okay, there's 3 doors. They go this way. Homo. Megiddo rock. Rock. I have a lawyer that was sent to federal, plus having a congressman on my side. Oh, nice. Why is your case so hard? Like, aren't you like, you know, like, I don't know quite how to put this. Aren't you like very obviously disabled? Like, is the state just being like fucking retarded? Yes, yes it is. I mean, fair enough. They're probably just trying to stall as long as possible. Which should be fucking illegal. I even started losing mobility in my hands and feet. And they're trying to deny you disability. Like, what? Honey? That does not compute. Okay, I want to check out the central room first, I think. Okay, there's a fuckload of rooms there and an elevator, never mind. If you have money and home with a Whopper. Soma, I can't cast Lytoma, it's not a dark area right now. Soma. Okay, so there's 8 ways I can go. I can count. Beamer learns to count. Okay, we got a Mystic Chest. Thankfully, we're actually approaching the full moon for once instead of going away from it. Joker, in this game, to get your loot, you gotta wait till the full moon. Best designed loot. And full moon. Luck incense. I don't need that anymore. I have max stats. Hey. Trying not being able to walk, having a heart attack, blood sugar at 600 plus, losing functionality in hands and feet, having PTSD, depression, anxiety, and shit isn't enough for disability. Dropping frames, or is my internet going to shit again? I'm not dropping frames. If you saw just like a black flicker, that's just OBS hates this game. It's probably your internet. Or it's just Twitch. That can always happen too. There's a crack in the floor. Oh, let's not walk over that yet. That's probably going to fall. Darkness is essential. It's where the real you is suppressed. Now I can finally peer into the darkness of my being undisturbed. Game stopped and loaded a few times at the chest. Okay, yeah, that's not on my end at least. It should stay like this until Isamu's reason is conceived, so do not bother me. floor. Or so a few ways I can go. I can go up the elevator, I can go down that way, or I can try and get these floors to fall. On them out? No? Or not falling? Teleport. 2F now. Let's go back here. We can go through that other area. Also a teleporter. Yep. Different music. Why was the B1 track there so boppin'? Lycoma. Door is closed tight by some magical power. Gonna be like that? There's also more over here. I think they're all probably gonna be like that. Thing. Just hit the next elevator then, I guess. Takes us to 3F. That looks like something. Ready for fight? Buddy's topped off. On hard mode, right? Yes, good. Right, Magatama. Yep. Okay. There's a black flame. Will you put it out? Yeah. Black flame went out and you hear something unlock. Oh. All that did, I guess. I was kind of expecting a boss fight, not gonna lie. We're in like the late game now, so I'm kind of expecting the bosses to get super rippy from this point on. Expecting the game to kind of take the kid gloves off. Ah, so I bet here I can break down into the basement. I bet if I jump off there, I'll land in one of those other rooms with the cracked floor, break through. The god of this temple must really like darkness. Like we're in a grave at the bottom of a crypt. What kind of like dark demon could be down here? Who could it be? Trying to think. Like what like powerful dark demons have I not fought yet? Maybe something like Kali? Oh, Kali's like more physical. Could be something like Alice. Unk a gun, Alice. Could be Beelzebub. But none of those are like strictly dark. Well, like Alice kind of is, but not the same thing. Trying to remember which which rooms had the cracks in them. I think this one did right here. Whee! Didn't even take damage from that. I'll have a stoma active, right? Yeah. Speed. Save point. Cool. Oh, a Temple B. Okay, there's a door there. Oh, another mystic chest. Sigh, and we're heading away from the full moon this time. Time for the Demi-fiend to get his exercise. Yep. Also, you know what I'm gonna do? So they're very explicitly talking about how, like, oh, this demon loves darkness. You know what I'm gonna do for this next boss? When I find, like, where I think the boss room is, like, when I'm, like, pretty sure I know what it is, like, when I get the warning about, like, the, you know, there's a powerful presence behind this door. You know what I'm gonna fucking do? I'm gonna jog until we hit the full moon. We are not having a fucking repeat of Ongyoki. That is not happening. We are not having a friggin' repeat of that. So if it likes the darkness, I'm gonna fight it when the light's the strongest. Which probably won't do anything at all. But if it does, it will be really hilarious. Max cardio playthrough. Dude, the Demi-fiend's just cardio maxing. Fuck! Just realized that one of those doors I went through was one way, so I have to go back up here. Fine, I have the way open now, so I can just jump down. But still, fuck. Sense a strong power emanating from the room. I'll try and go in right on... Oh my god, we're fucking 7 of 8 again. I just realized I have a save point right here. So I should probably save just in case. I'm gonna see how much the tattoos have progressed in the darkness. Yeah. Have the tattoos actually changed throughout the game? If they have, it's been so fucking gradual that I haven't really noticed. It's just they're always just like really pronounced when you're in the darkness. Compared to day one. Wow, they are like very different now. But yeah, I guess there are a few extra lines. It's hard to tell when I'm in the darkness, actually. Like, it's hard to, like, compare to when I'm in the light. But anyways, go in. Power. Oh. Full moon. Oh yeah, that's actually gonna be... I'll look later. It's not important right now. I do not recognize that demon. Seal. I have come from the depths of hell seeking Magatsui, and I must say you are quite a rarity. But who or what you are is of little consequence to me. I'll sink my teeth into that feeble body of yours. Okay. Work right. Kakukaja. One Makarakarn or Tetrakarn or Debilitate turn 1. Well, we don't know what he's gonna do. And Makarakarn blocks like half the bad shit in the game, so let's just Makarakarn. And then maybe throw on a Sukukaja, since Makarakarn also blocks death shit. Just until we see what this thing does, turn 1. Dragoneye, okay. And a drain. It's fine. Just keep doing that. That's totally fine. I do not give a shit if you want a mana drain. Does that mean that he needs to do, like, mana drain for, like, a big skill? Pass. So if that's the case, probably the best thing we can do... Go... Rotate. Really want to Secret Kaja again, but it's like kind of rough to do so. I think it makes more sense right now to Raku Kaja, then Tetraja, so we have that guarantee up. Pass. Debilitate again. What do you got? Oh man. Monk a gun. Okay. So, did that reduce us to 1 HP, or was that... did that proc endure? Hmm. So it's prayer. Debilitate. Sukukaja. Focus. Fighting an angel. I don't know what the fuck this thing is. I mean, I guess by name it's kind of like an angel, right? Asiel. Also, how many times have I debilitated? I don't remember now. I get it, dogs barking. I don't want to charge Kaja. Kaja. We need to rush this thing down as quick as possible. It says he continues to stack buffs, but that's important. Demi-fiend's type is spirit. Right now, yeah. It's based on what Magatamas you've maxed out. I was saying I'm gonna get a unique race when I finish all of the Magatamas. Do I char Kaja or do I focus? think I focus. I don't know, it's hard to say what the right play is here. Arakaja will get Demi-fiend and Ganesha more damage. Focus will get Hasa, or we'll get him more damage. There's no way he's gonna survive like a full round of this shit. The only reason to try and do this now, the only reason to Tarkaja now is if I want to kill him this turn. Like if I want to try and Stasis Blade plus auto attack to finish him this turn. If I'm gonna do that, then I should probably just hustle Hoppa. I think we do a full turn of just focusing. How much damage have I done to him? Not that much, only like a few thousand. The bosses in this game have not been all that tanky. Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna Tarakaja. Going to Tarakaja, and then I'm going to, instead of Stasis Blade now, I'm going to focus. Because I don't know how much this fight has left in it. Ikunda, that's terrible. Just so terrible. Pass. Militate. Militate. Just like Ganesha, I too power up when I slap my belly. That's great. Okay, Stasis Blade. Oh, enormous crit from the Giga Chad Ganesha. That's terrifying that this thing is not dead. I think I killed him. Woo! That was very scary. Not yet. Yes, yet. Atmosphere around you change. Here is Samu's voice.
Can't believe you're really going through with this. Why risk your life for a guy like him? What has he done for you? Oh, what's the use? If that's what you want, keep it up.
Okay. We did that. Ooh, I kind of want to look that fight up now. Like that was kind of crazy at the start. Like he went fucking hard at the start. Mega 10 wiki. Or Osseo is a demon in the series. Okay, stats, Nocturne. He is level 70, has 8,000 HP. Okay. So his spell is his unique skill is Soul, and then just the N-word. I'm not gonna say that. Drops all foes remaining HP to 1. Yeah, that was really scary. The fact that he did that and then attacked afterwards was like fucking super scary. Which, granted, though, it didn't proc our endures, so we would have been fine in that regard. Apparently he had Dekaja as well. Good god, that could have gotten so badly. Like, he had Dekaja and Dekunda and an ability to just like he has a physical AoE, and he has something that drops foes remaining HP to 1. Meaning he could have used that, and then he could have used Tempest to hit everybody. And then if he didn't miss anybody and got at least 1 crit, then he could use it again and wipe our whole party in 1 turn. That's fucking terrifying. Well, actually, he wouldn't be able to do that. He would be able to proc all our endures in 1 turn, but he couldn't do that specifically because of Sun Wukong, Knowing Fizz. Once again, my, past me is, Soul Nether? No, that's not the word. It's 1 letter off from the N-word. It's a country. But yeah, past me was really smart about the whole team building thing. It was a very heads up play to put in a demon that has no fizz, because that would have protected me from getting cheese there. Also, it was a very good play as well to to go for endure. Past me is a pretty smart guy. The return terminal. Go back here now. So you leave the area. Billy B just got up from an unintended nap. Unintended nap? Monkey Gun, are you okay? As for Huey B, there was some angel cuck. I mean, technically, like, he was a demon, but we beat the angel Alciel. And it was kind of scary, because, like, turn 1 he started draining mana, which was fine. And I was thinking, like, I wonder if that means he's gearing up for a big spell. And then the next turn he cast a spell that took everybody to 1 HP. Which normally in turn-based RPGs, I don't tend to fear things like that, where it's like, oh, it's a spell that takes everybody to 1 HP, you just use an AoE heal afterwards. The problem is he had an extra turn after that. And he used that to auto-attack, and he attacked the Gigapixie, but she dodged because, he's a Giga Chad. So no endure proc. Asiel, formerly known as Isham, is a former human turned archdemon and Elector of Hell, known to the Chaldeans as an ensnarer. His hatred of the gods is his most infamous aspect, being the reason he is known to them at all. For unknown reasons, he is watched over by Raphael. Well, Raphael's gonna be pissed off that I just killed his charge. Before we go and fight the rest of those bosses, I'm gonna go to fucking Ikebukuro. Go to Ikebukuro. Gonna heal up. Isn't Raphael always pissed in the SMT franchise? Yep, pretty much. We kill Raphael in this game, that'll be the 3rd mainline game where we've killed Raphael. They even had Raphael in Persona 5. But yeah, you kill Raphael in both P1 and P2. Ogre's here. Did Vlad ask his question? I don't think so. I think Vlad went to bed or got busy with something. But yeah, Vlad was gonna ask you something about Guilty Gear Strive, Ogre. You could always message him on Discord or something. I think he was gonna ask you like something about like Slayer got added to the game. I don't know what that means. I think it's a character. I think he was gonna ask your opinion on that. The Dapper Vampire. See. I think I'm gonna call it there though, boys. Cause it's late and got a ton done today. I killed so many fucking bosses today, Jesus. Like how many did I kill? I killed 2 fiends, right? Or was it 3 fiends? I think it was 2 fiends. Okay, I killed Black Rider, Pale Rider, and then I went through, God, what was the dungeon I went through? Why were the bosses fucking? Because they're trying to fuck the Magatsui out of each other so they can participate in the creation. So, I don't remember all the bosses I fought today. Fought Giri Makala and Sakahagi, Asiel. I feel like there's at least one more I fought. Black Frost. Oh, and I fought Mara. Okay, I fought at least like 7 bosses today, if not more. Maybe another one in there that I forgot about. Before you go. Yes, sir. Double-digit deaths debated. I do feel the fight's getting harder. There's a lot of times I've like narrowly escaped dying. Like Pale Rider, I could have died very easily because he has fucking Eternal Rest. Eternal Rest is big scary. Is a very scary skill. It's insta-death on anybody that's asleep, and I got put to sleep twice in that fight. And I think it goes through instant death immunity. Like that's how those skills work in the older games, is they go through death immunity. The ailment combo instant death skills. I know in modern Persona they don't work like that. Like Ghastly Whale is blocked by Tetraja. Also Endure and things like that. But in the older games it's not, and I don't know where Nocturne falls on that little divide. But somehow I managed to beat all the bosses today without dying, which I'm kind of surprised with how much bullshit they tried to throw at me. Like fucking Black Frost opened up with Mamuto on turn 0. Like literally the fight started, it didn't even give me my turn first. The boss went first and it's like Mamuto on. It missed though, thankfully. Which, I mean, I wouldn't have died to that. I would have, you know, I would have, had my Endure proc. But still, that could have been very bad. Could have went badly. But I'll see you guys, later. I'm probably not streaming tomorrow. Next stream is probably gonna be Thursday. Yeah, I know, debated. See you, Skinny. It's okay, I'll die like 30 times on the final boss. Wouldn't be unheard of, right? Like, I died like 30 times on Elizabeth. People leave? Yeah, Night Snick.